From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Oh, hello everyone, and welcome to Jeopardy this week on Sunday. Thank you for joining us, even though we had to reschedule. Let's take a quick look through the chat for everyone who's joining us tonight. Looks like Gorilla was first. He said he'll be here after he's done with his watch party. And welcome also to Thomas Pott, who is proclaiming that Cinnamon is already the champion. We'll see about that, since I don't even see him yet. And Jay says, I love this game. Well, we appreciate it. We love that you're here. And Kapla, Bird of Prey 5, who Thomas is saying to raise Kuroga. Although there seems to be a little discrepancy of which type of raise that we're talking about. And hello, Mike Richards from Columbus, Ohio. Thank you for joining us. Okay, I posted the link and pinned it to the top of the chat for our contestants. We have two so far. So let's bring up God Emperor of Kuroga, Bird of Prey 5, and our friend Jay Aldridge. Thank you for coming.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, world. It's Bird of Prey 5. Kapla.
Bird. And welcome, Jay.
Oh, well, there's a champion in the chat. Let's see if he's ready. Oh, he says he can't play round one. Oh, I guess he's giving everybody else a chance.
I think he's scared.
It's possible.
I'm tweeting it out as I speak.
If it's the one I think it is, he likes to play the third round, he said.
My DoorDasher's almost here, he says. Sure, Cinnabon. I believe you.
Well, since the reigning champion, so-called, is currently occupied, there is one slot open for round one still. And we will be having a total of 3 rounds, as usual. So if you want to test your Star Trek knowledge against Bird of Prey and Jay.
Oh,
there
he
is.
I fear nothing.
Uh-huh.
All right, fine. I'm going to eat while we're playing, but I'm still going to destroy you.
Big words from a little boy.
Okay, so it looks like we got our round one set up, but of course we have 2 more rounds. So if you'd like to play one of the later rounds, feel free to click the link and we'll hang out backstage while we're going through the first game. I assume, Jay, you would prefer we do the taking turns option?
Yeah, I still can't do the buzzer.
That's all right. Welcome, T. Dow. Thank you for joining us.
Welcome, T. Dowd.
Kapla.
And I just want to let everybody know that I am working on a final Jeopardy round that we can play. And now it will require, at least for most players, to use a secondary website. It'll require like a whiteboard or blackboard. Now, we do have a way of allowing one player to not have to use it if they can't use it. But we can only have one player per round do that.
Okay.
It's not ready yet. I'm hoping to have it ready for next week, but I'm kind of excited about it.
Well, if it's anything like the rest of the boards you design, I'm sure it'll work out great.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, John. Thank you. I've been working on it today.
We appreciate that. Although I guess we can go ahead, since we have our first 3 contestants, we can get started on round 1 if everybody's ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Let's get started. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category, we have how many appearances. And Voyager quotables. John's timeline of characters. Name the ship class. And our final category is two-parters.
And Berto Prey 5 as the first player on the board. You get to pick first, sir.
Let's go with two parters for 100.
Two parters for 100.
Ambassador Spock undertakes a secret mission to Romulus.
What is reunification? Oh, shit.
Well, it's just a $100. I'll give you that one. Although you probably realize your mistake, right?
What is unification?
There you go.
We all know it's wrong, Bird.
Well, technically, I said the right answer.
Well, you added something to it.
Technically, you're allowed to add.
No.
Well, you're right. Technically, you're right.
But we gave you that one, Bird. Jay, it's your pick, sir.
Voyager quotables for 300.
For 300.
Obviously, events have been reinterpreted to make your people feel better about themselves. Revisionist history. It's such a comfort.
And we're looking for what here, John? The character or the episode?
So, yeah, the character who said it.
I have no idea. Pass.
I'm going to say,
All
who
right,
is the doctor?
And that is correct. Nicely done.
And Thomas is saying that we have a cheater. There's cheating going on.
You shouldn't call Cinnabon a cheater. It was his
Bird
choice.
will Prey 5.
What?
Chief will Prey. The dirtiest cheater on the planet.
Hey, I'm a very clean cheater. I mean, I don't cheat.
No, of course you don't.
Okay. Cinnabon, it is your pick, sir.
All right, we had good luck with quotables, so we're going to go with name the ship class for 500.
Okay.
Very logical.
It is.
USS Yosemite.
I do not know. Pass.
Bird.
What is California class?
It's a good guess, but that is incorrect.
Son of a bitch.
Yes.
Jay, you can take the lead.
What is Excelsior class?
I'm afraid not.
See, that was my plan. You guys negative.
I was an O-berth.
Oh my God. Poor Yosemite.
That's okay, Bird. I thought it was a California class too when I saw the clue. Okay, Bird of Prey 5, it is your pick. You can get back into positive territory.
Two parters for 300.
For 3.
Cisco faces off against his old friend Cal Hudson.
What was that, Bird?
What is the Maquis?
You got it.
Yeah.
Very good. Back into positive territory and tied for the lead, in fact. Jay, it is your pick, sir.
That'd probably be the only clue that I would know of that category, so I'm going to go with name the ship class for 400.
400.
The USS Rhode Island.
Nova class refit.
Very good. Just in the future, remember, please phrase your responses in the form of a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I said it. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
And we have a 3-way tie.
And Thomas is wondering what that beep was.
No, beep wasn't from me.
I'm wondering that myself, Thomas. All right, Cinnabon Bunny, you can take the lead here. It's your choice.
Alexa, low voice.
Let's see. Let's go with how many appearances for 100?
For 100.
Savick.
2, 3. 3. What is 3?
That's correct. Very nice.
Bird, your choice.
Havoc was 3 appearances.
2, 3, and 4.
Yeah. Star Trek 2,
Okay.
Star Trek 3,
Oh,
Star Trek.
yeah.
Okay. Right. What is 2? What? Oh my God. 2-parters for 200.
Two-parters for 2.
Spock commandeers the Enterprise in order to return Captain Pike to Talos 4.
Oh, that's a tough one.
So you're
But do you
passing.
know
the menagerie?
phrase?
What is
question?
the menagerie?
That's correct.
Very good, Bird.
I thought
Jay.
it was name how many episodes.
Well, we know
that.
it's
And then I realized it was 2-parters because I started thinking, what did Discovery count? I'm sorry. I thought
What's
it was
Discovery?
name all the episodes where Spock had to. Anyway, I'm sorry.
John's characters for 300.
John's timeline of characters.
And just to clarify on this one, we're looking for the name of the episode for this particular character in this case. And that's how it's going to work for this category tonight.
And I saw Cinnabon pop in the back and then leave again. Cinnabon, are you still there? He's muted.
Probably his food is probably got there.
Well, he says he got disconnected.
Okay.
Well, hopefully he'll
Jay.
be,
Well,
I don't know. Pass.
That was weird.
Okay, Jay has passed. We're looking for this character from which episode? Name the episode. And Cinnabon is your.
That was the one Riker gets his powers. So I'm going to say, what is a Q episode? I don't remember. Pass.
Okay, Bird. You can
only
widen
so
your
many
lead.
Q episodes, but I will also pass.
Everybody passes. I
That's
thought
tough.
this one was easy.
Yeah, I thought somebody would get that one, but that was Hiding Q.
I always forget that name.
That wasn't the one I was thinking.
And greetings, Mercer. We have
Welcome,
some
Mercer.
spots open for the next round if you'd like to join us in the game tonight.
Operation
Cinnabon.
Sabotage has not started yet, Thomas.
All right, let's go. Let's go quotables for 500.
A victory would have meant the annihilation of the Borg, but you couldn't see beyond the bow of your own ship.
Oh man, what's his name? Who was Arcturus, the tourist guy?
You got it. Nicely done.
Was that the guy by Jason Alexander?
No.
No.
That was the guy who created the fake Dauntless.
Ah, yeah. That was a good ship for a fake ship.
Yes, it was. Okay, Bird, it's your pick.
2-parters for 400.
Most of the Voyager crew is abducted with their memories altered so they can be used as laborers.
Oh, I was just seeing this recently. It's something like, wait, I guess I shouldn't say it.
Oh my
Until
God,
I
so
know
easy.
until I know I'm going to say it.
All real true Trek fans would know this.
Especially champions, right?
That's right. True champions and Trek fans know this.
What is workforce?
Ah, shit. That was easy. That was not a champion question.
That's correct, Bird.
Thank you.
Very good.
Although
And-
Thomas had a good guess, the Krogan mines.
Listen, it's not a bad way of getting workers. They seemed happy.
all right, we got a tie for first place. Jay, you got some work to catch up to him.
Yeah, I'm doing badly tonight. Name the class for 200.
Name the class for 2.
USS Excalibur, and with that registry number, since there was more than one.
Excalibur.
Yeah, registry NCC
It's got a
1664.
saucer section.
It's got a saucer section.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of Federation ships have saucer sections.
I believe it was gray.
I'm gonna say
Might have been.
what is the Constitution?
That is correct.
Ooh.
Nice.
With that registry, it's got to be Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what I
Cinnabon,
was thinking.
So we're
take
going.
the lead with this.
Let's see. We have to dominate, so we have to make sure we do a big one. Let's go 2-parters for 500.
Okay, finish the category.
In the absence of Picard and Riker, Data commands the Enterprise with Worf as his first officer.
What is Gambit?
You got it.
Very good. Okay, Bird, it's your choice.
Wow. Okay. How many appearances for 500?
5.
Joe Carey.
The hell is Joe Carey?
Oh my God.
Well, that would be useful to know, wouldn't it?
Wow, Bird, you don't know who Joe Carey is?
Is that an actor's name or a
It's a
Character.
character
character?
name.
That's a
It's
character.
a character?
Yeah, they killed him at the end of Voyager.
How many could there have been?
Oh,
You tell us.
Joe
Or not.
Carey. Joe. The doctor's name was Joe. That was at the end. No, he didn't have a last name. Did he? Was his name with Joe on the holodeck? No. I gotta pass. Wait,
Okay,
do I have to
Great.
pass?
you're allowed to pass.
No,
But
you
I
have to
mean-
answer.
It's a number. It's got to be a
Yes.
low number.
Oh. I thought you
It's-
said you passed.
I did say I passed, so then I guess I passed.
Okay, Jay.
I'm gonna hate myself for doing this. What is isn't that one? What is 5?
I'm afraid not.
Dang.
Pass.
Sunbun. Sunbun passes. Okay.
Was it 4?
It was 7.
7.
7.
Who is Joe Carey?
He was the assistant chief engineer on Voyager.
Yeah.
He lost a job to affirmative action.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah, you could say that, I guess.
Okay, the guy, I got him.
Yeah, he lost the job to Lona. Okay, Jay, you can make up some ground
Let's
here. Your choice.
do. I'm gonna try quotables for 400.
Okay.
The Vulcan talent for stating the obvious never ceases to amaze me.
I honestly think two key people have said this.
I'm gonna say, who is the doctor?
I'm afraid not.
Dang.
Cinnabon, you can steal.
How much is this worth?
400.
4. I'm gonna pass then.
Bird, make up some ground here.
Yeah. Pass.
All right.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Glad
Mrs.
I passed.
Q.
I thought it was either Harry or Tom.
I thought it was Tom.
Okay, Cinnabon, you got the lead, and it's your choice.
Okay, let's go characters for 500.
Characters for 5. Ooh.
1,000.
How much is kind of bet 1,000? All right.
Can't let Bird win.
Name the episode.
What is resolutions?
Nicely done.
I congratulate you on that one.
Champion.
And you have a commanding lead now. But it is Bird's turn, and he can make up some ground.
Let's do how many appearances for 400?
How many for 4?
And
And Auburn
yes,
Kane.
yes, and Nabrantane. Garrick's father. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Just for once in your life. For once in your life, father.
Life speak the
He's
truth.
dead. Was he in both halves? He had to be. 4 and 1 for good measure. What is what is 5?
No.
Rich.
Haha.
Jay, you can get back into positive territory here.
What is 4?
That is correct.
You can't make it
Good
4
answer.
in a $400 question.
Why not?
Because
Why
it
not?
fucks with the brain, man.
To answer your question,
I
he
was
was
going to
only
say 4, but it was $400 question. I was like, no. Damn it.
yeah.
I
Oh,
apologize.
my turn. Okay.
Yes, it is your turn,
Name-
Jay.
Name the class for 300.
Name the class for 3.
USS Excalibur, but this time NCC 26517.
Mercer is saying the answer is 5.
If you're talking about Tane, he was only in the first half of the last
that's
two-parter.
You're only in the first.
Yes, he was in The Wire. He was in Improbable Cause, The Die Is Cast, and Purgatory Shadow.
Purgatory shit.
What is Nebula class?
Sorry, but no.
Jeez.
That's what I was
Sorry,
going to
Jay.
say.
Cinnabon.
I'm going to go with what is an Excelsior.
That is incorrect.
Okay, Bird, you can make up a little ground here.
Well, except I was going to say Nebula, so I was way off. I don't know. Mercer was saying he was in the teaser of previously on.
Well, yeah, I wasn't counting
Um,
the previously on segment.
Yeah, that's not
It's okay. That's
part
fair.
of that episode. It's what happened previously.
Yeah, it's a recap.
Yeah.
Well, 26517.
It's a runabout.
It's
For the River Excalibur.
we had the nebula and the what?
I don't know. Maybe you should have been listening.
I should have. Fast. I have no idea.
Okay. All right.
Ambassador class.
Ambassador.
Wouldn't
It's
have
an
got it.
ambassador class. Yeah. Cinnabon.
Oh.
It's your choice.
Let's go with 400 for characters. Ooh.
Ooh.
I
Indeed.
don't watch TOS that much.
What?
So he's got a drink. I'm gonna go with what is shore leave?
I'm afraid not.
Aw.
Third.
Pass.
Okay, Jay.
I wish I knew the title. I know what it's about. I'm never good at titles. Pass.
Was it the apple?
No.
No.
Oh.
I know that.
The drink is a mint julep, which means it's from this side
This
of paradise.
side of paradise.
All right, Bird. It's your board.
How many appearances for 300?
Cyrano Jones.
Cyrano Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Cyrano Jones.
That's the clue.
What is? Oh, this is across all. Is this
Yep.
across all track?
All
Yes.
track.
This is only, I assume, visual, not if he's mentioned,
Yes,
because it's appearance.
yes, you have to see him.
Okay. No Jones. What is 2?
I'm afraid that is incorrect.
God damn.
Hmm?
Jay.
I thought it
You-
was
you
two
can steal.
also.
Don't let Cinnabon steal this.
And welcome, Mr. President. We see in the back.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're
I
going
don't
to be
think
on
I
the
know.
next game. Jay?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
By the way, we still have a couple of spots open for round 2 if anybody else would like to join us.
I know he was in TOS and TAS. I don't think he was in any of the movies.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. So stupid.
One time in TOS, I think only one time in TAS. I don't think he was in TNG. I'm just gonna
Excuse
go
me, I'm
for it
gonna
and
cut my
say
eye
what
out.
is 3?
And
Yes, 3 is correct because he was in The Trouble with Tribbles in TOS. He was in More Troubles in TAS. And he was in Trials and Tribulations in DS9.
damn you,
What?
you son of
Oh
a bitch.
shit!
How did
Lord
I forget
forgive me.
DS9?
That just PO'd me. Forgot about that.
Oh.
Oh,
All right,
Lord.
Jay, you made
So
it back to
stupid.
positive.
And
It
that
is
was
your
just
choice.
a total guess, and I didn't know what the third one was. That just okay.
You were
I'm
lucky
on-
he wasn't in Discovery or Short Treks or
yes,
something.
yes, that's what
What's
I was
that?
thinking.
Well, you
Uh,
know.
what? What? Shoot. Name the ship class for 100.
The USS Odyssey.
Odyssey.
Yep.
Oh God.
That's the clue. That's the ticket, laddie.
Ooh. Just popped into my head.
I see you backstage,
Yeah.
Mercer. Thank you. Good to be up in the next round.
Can't be runabout.
Funny because I thought
Oh,
this was
Yes,
easy.
Thomas.
oh.
Yes, Thomas. It's the Deej class.
I think I know what it was. I hope I'm right. Galaxy class. What is Galaxy class?
That's right.
Yes.
Okay, Cinnabon, you got a good lead here,
All right.
and it's
let's
your
go.
choice.
Characters for 200.
Name the episode.
Oh, what is the killing game?
That's correct.
Who is that?
It's Paris.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, is that
Yeah,
Oh.
it was Tom
I
Paris.
couldn't tell even looking at it on my TV screen.
The episodes where the Klingons fight the Germans in World
Mhm,
War
Yep.
II.
mhm.
Bird. It's your choice, sir.
Let's do Voyager quotables for 200.
That was a mistake.
If you think I will allow you to turn this program into a parody, you are sorely mistaken.
This is an easy one. Turn
Um,
in your nerd card if you don't get it.
no, okay, obviously it's that, but who would have said it?
Who indeed?
Shit.
That's
And
what I
now it's all collapsing in my head to a parody of which was the name of the show in the show.
Sounds like you're getting recursive there.
Yeah, I am. I'm making this too complicated. No, that's from Young Sheldon. Shit. Pass.
Okay, Jay.
Well, I'm going to keep trying for this answer and see if I can hit the mark. Who is the doctor?
Nope.
Right.
We're going with,
Cinnabon.
who is Tuvok?
That's right.
Tuvok.
He was
Yeah,
talking about the dictates of poetics.
Exactly. He'd written the training program about the Maquis taking over the ship, and then Paris
Oh.
found it.
What was the name of the episode?
I thought it was the black and white bad guy.
No, but that was called Worst Case Scenario.
Oh, okay. And like I said, I don't do good with titles. Appearances
Jay.
for 200.
I am trapped in a loop, Mike Richards.
Lore.
Of course it would be.
Too many.
Okay, data lore. And the
Oh,
one
you don't like
where-
lore, Cinnabon?
and
Yeah, I don't like lore. He got overused. He got nerfed.
that one.
It was used several times. But here's the thing, John. What if
Yes.
I have a theory that several things where we saw data was actually lore? Now it's only headcanon, but how can you
It's-
prove it's wrong?
It's officially confirmed appearances.
I'll get Alex
I
Kurtzman on
think-
the phone right now. Confer however many I say.
I think the God Emperor is trying to play with your brain, John.
What is 4?
Exactly right.
Woo!
That
Exactly
rhymes.
what I would have said.
All right, Cinnabon, which $100 clue?
I would like quotables.
Coffee, the finest organic suspension ever devised.
Now, if you don't get this one, there's something wrong.
Well, I would say Captain Fandom Menace, but I don't think that's the answer. So we're gonna go with who is Captain Janeway?
Yep, there is indeed coffee in that nebula.
And Bird, you get the final clue here.
Okay.
You should know this episode.
Oh my
I,
god.
I should.
Oh my god.
Brain. Okay. No, I take what is take me out to the hollow suite.
That's the one.
Very good.
I
I
was,
could be worried if
I'm glad you
you
didn't
I was gonna
pass.
say, what is Nana Visitor? What's Kira? What is Major Kira? So $1,000.
good game.
Nobody could beat me.
Sweet. Another championship.
No one could beat you.
Yeah, indeed.
I'm at the
Champion.
top. I'm at the top, which means I'm champion.
No, that does not mean you're the champion.
I don't know why Cinnabon's name is all big.
Because the number there above his name is larger than the number above your name, Bird. And it's the end of the game.
Because I've humiliated all the contestants once again. Go home and cry.
Yes, you did. This is the worst I've ever done.
However, everyone was in positive territory again.
Next week,
Right.
Cinnabon.
Goodness.
Next week.
I highly doubt it. I doubt it.
Take
No
care,
one can
guys.
defeat me. I am the reigning champion. I will be forever. Doesn't matter if I have the highest amount of points or not.
Well, it looks like we have 2 people backstage for round 2. If you'd like to defend your title, Cinnabon, for another round.
And Kapla Bird,
All right,
thank
sure,
you,
I
Jay,
mean-
for joining us.
If somebody else wants to play, though, just let me know and I'll drop out.
Appreciate it. And thank you, Berta Prey and Jay, for joining us for round 1. I bring out Mr. President. Hello, and
Hello.
Mercer.
Hi, Mercer.
How's it going?
Welcome, Mr. President. Hello, Mercer. Welcome.
Hello, newest victims.
The ironic thing is today I was in time to be early in time for round 1, but I got the time wrong. I thought it started at 13:30 my time. It started earlier.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
So
No problem.
No problem.
I was just getting my
I
dinner.
don't know why I was but never mind.
Well, it means good you were gone because Mr. President was saying some horrible things about you, Mercer.
I'm sure. Thanks.
No,
Mr.
it was slander, sir, slander.
Troublemaker, Cinnabon.
It's part of his champion strategy. Sowing discord.
Yeah, stop on the trash film.
Hey, real quick before we ask, can I ask a question? Do you think that the neck of the Enterprise in the original and the refit is too thin? Like it's about the width of a small car.
Yes.
What can they possibly put there?
Turbo lift.
A torpedo bay.
That too.
I think in the original Enterprise, yes, and the refit, no.
Yeah, well, why would you put the most explosive part of your ship in like the thinnest part of your ship?
Yeah,
That's kind of dumb.
It is true.
it's just a little strange if you look at the scale drawings I've seen.
No, you're right. And the Enterprise A is garbage now. Thank you. I've seen the light.
You're welcome. No. Oh, by the way,
Well,
I was
maybe we should
watching-
ask Jeffrey Coombs about that since he designed, the Enterprise.
Jeffrey, it wasn't Coombs, but
Sure it was.
No, I mean, no, Jeffrey Coombs talked to Life with Matthew. He said that
Yeah.
Jeffrey Coombs was the designer.
Yeah, Matthew would never get anything like that wrong.
No, he wouldn't.
I just was watching the first episode of Orville yesterday, and I realized that those little half circle shapes, where what you'd call in the cells are, where they look like windows. You know what I'm talking about? Those are actually guns. I didn't know that until I watched it again. You know what I'm talking about? Those little they look like where the I don't know, can't describe it, but on the underside of the ship where the facing forward, those little windows, they're actually,
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I think so.
Those
Are those the ones they painted red this year?
No, they're like little blue windows. They're actually guns. They're actually like phasers. Because in the first episode, they actually use them when they shoot the shuttle. Anyway, just a detail I just noticed. Anyway, I'm ready to play if you guys are ready. Even though I
Gordon ready.
Where's are. I probably won't do well because I didn't study.
I watched all the episodes of all of Trek over this last week.
Yeah, it probably would have finished about 1/10 of them. They made a lot of
900 episodes. I read every book too, so let's go.
Wow.
I guess we're going to go with doing the turns again this time.
Sure, I'll do anything.
He's playing.
Doesn't matter. I'm going to lose anyway.
We need to give everyone else more of a chance to beat me. So,
Uh-huh.
You're
For
very
sure, Cinnabon.
I try.
Any Orville questions?
Maybe.
We'll have to wait and see. Are we ready to play?
Yeah.
I make you to put the koala in his place.
Almost forgot to change the board.
Is a New Zealander and Aussie rivalry. Quite appropriate. But this week I'm going to put the koala in his place.
I was just watching the Motion Picture Directs edition, and then I turned it off to come here.
Okay.
That's why I
I'm going to be
appreciate
buying that on 4K Blu-ray disc.
Yeah, I'm
September.
watching the 4K on Paramount Plus. I love the movie, but it's hard to watch. It's very boring.
Oh, I love the movie.
Oh, I love it too, but it is hard to watch.
I don't think so. Okay, are we ready to play?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's play. Jeopnerdy.
We'll go to Nico from somewhere. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be me.
Orville Season 1, Orville Season 2, Orville Season 3. Oh,
How many appearances? Enterprise quotables.
nice.
John's timeline of characters. As before, you get a picture of a character and you say what episode it's from.
It's Mercer. It's not me.
Yeah, I think it's Mercer with the echo.
Oh, is it? Let me turn my volume down. Sorry. Give me a second.
Can I just say here that Enterprise is not canon? So
No, it is.
interesting that you're including it in the question.
I agree. Enterprise is not canon.
I don't
Should
think
not
Reaching
have
Worlds is
quotable.
canon.
I'm only joking, John. It's fine.
I'm just saying, I don't like. I'd rather put Orville as Star Trek canon than Strange New World.
It'd be hard to fit it in, I think.
There's nothing quotable about Enterprise.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, name the ship class like last time. And the last one is some more two-parters.
All right, Cinnabon is a returning champion. You get to pick first.
All right, so we should start with let's go Who follows me? President. All right. So we need to go with something difficult.
Strategizing here.
That's right.
It's intense.
All right. So we're gonna go with two. No, we're not. Okay, 2-parters for 200.
2 for 2. Okay.
Cisco and Bashir are trapped in a 21st century sanctuary district during the mostly peaceful Bell riots.
Oh my God. What is
I don't think that was the title.
the episode I normally skip?
Oh my God! Why do you skip it?
You have to name the episode?
Yes.
Okay.
See, Mercer knows, so I have to get this.
How do you know? I know. I'm just asking what the question, what we're supposed
You
to
know everything. You just keep quiet over there. Encyclopedia Britannica. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Pass.
Mr. President.
I'm gonna have to pass too. Sorry.
Mercer?
What is past tense? Part 1 and part 2.
That's correct.
I should have known that. Never mind.
Okay,
Giving
Cinnabon,
points away, that's not right.
I need to know why you skipped those episodes.
Because I usually think they're boring. I don't like watching them.
Don't you like BC?
You think everything's boring.
I do. I told you, Jeff. I'm dead inside.
BC, the guy that's from Tasmania that is always like, making sure his rifle is armed. He was great.
Welcome to Resolute Germ and to Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Thanks for joining us. And you know there
Greetings,
are
guys.
some
Welcome.
spots available for round 3.
Okay, it's Mr. President's turn to pick.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. How many appearances for 2?
How many appearances for 2?
No, you should have went for 5. You got to block Mercer.
Kang.
I'm gonna go. What is 2?
Sorry, but no.
Mercer.
What is 3?
That is correct.
He was in the original series, Day of Death. He was in Blood Oath, and then he was in Flashback.
Yep.
I forgot about Blood.
I'm going to go with Enterprise Notables for 500.
Oh, going for the big bucks here.
Do I have to guess who guessed the quote? Who said it?
Yeah, who said it? You will give me a shuttlecraft. Once I'm away from this ship, I'll tell you where to find the regulators.
Hmm. I'm going to have to pass. I don't know.
All right, Cinnabon.
I don't blame you for not knowing this. It's not canon.
Oh, come on. It's more canon than Strange New Discoveries or whatever.
That's not hard.
But it's still
Strange new
not canon.
continuity headache worlds.
I really don't like those shows. I really don't.
Oh, and we lost Cinnabon. Let's give him a minute to come. There he is.
Yeah, my internet keeps going in and out.
You
gotta
too
move
drunk
back up
on
on top.
eucalyptus leaves in a bit?
What? What?
Oops.
Are you too drunk on eucalyptus leaves today?
My internet's broken, apparently.
Okay.
Oh, is this my question now?
Yeah, it's going to you.
So give me a shuttlecraft. Once I'm away from the ship, I'll tell you where to find the regulators.
This is Enterprise Quotables for 500. Who said it?
Enterprise. That would be. Who is the Gorn?
What was his name?
What? You need his name?
Yes.
Can I pass then? I don't know his name.
I'll let you pass.
You got off lucky there, Cinnabon. Mr. President.
You know what I'm going to say. Pass, it's not kidding.
I know the guy's name, but I didn't know who it was when I got the question.
Yes, Slar.
Who is Chompy?
Dude, they actually did the Gorn correctly on that show compared to Strange New Worlds.
Well, yeah, they did it far better than
And to
continuity
answer
headaches.
Thomas's question, when they were interrogating one of the other workers, they said his name.
Okay, Cinnabon. It's
Was
your
that last one?
board.
Was it 500?
It was.
All right. So since I got off easy, I'm going to do another 500, and I'll answer it no matter what. So we'll go with 2 putters for 500.
The Voyager crew visits a region that, about 50 years later, will sink under 200 meters of water after the Hermosa quake.
Oh my God! Why can't I think of names right now? What is what is Future's End?
There you go.
Oh, thank God.
And you're in the lead now.
And
Mr.
It's not canon.
Mr. President, it is your board.
Right, I've got some catching up to do.
You do.
2 spiders for 3, please.
I'm sorry, which category?
2 spiders for 3.
Two-parters.
Due to temporal shenanigans, the eastern U.S. has been captured by the Germans during World War II.
And I guess the episode, don't I?
Yeah, name of the episode.
What is Stormfront Part 1 and 2?
That is correct.
For something that's not canon, you did very well.
Thank you.
It,
Still, I mean, I know the answer. That doesn't mean it's canon. It's still not canon.
All right, Mercer.
It's just
That's
like
your
reading
400, please.
graphic novels.
Two-parters?
No. 400 quotables.
Quotables. Yeah, okay, make sure you ask or state the category, please.
I thought you'd read my mind on that one.
I'm not good at reading minds,
Special
so.
telepathic glasses.
I don't think so. All right, quotables for 4.
Years ago, I swore to my captain on his deathbed I'd save those 7 million lives. You were the man I made that promise to. I devoted my life to that mission.
Oh gosh, where do you get these quotes? Let me read it again. Hold on.
Man, I wish we could just say the character instead of their name.
Well, that's true.
That would be a lot easier.
Okay, you lost me there, Cinnabon.
Just like who they are, who
So
they
I
are.
have to
not
name
their
the
exact
episode.
name.
I have to name the episode.
Who said it?
Oh, who said it?
So I can describe
Oh,
them. I
boy.
just can't remember what their exact names are
I got you. I'm following you.
because it's Enterprise, and nobody remembers Enterprise.
I'm
Says
a-
who?
I don't know.
The champion.
Champion would know.
Well, I know it's the older Vulcan guy, but I don't know what his name was. I'm pretty sure they didn't name him Ted.
Now, does Mercer know?
No, I passed.
Yeah, that's
I'm
why I
sorry,
said.
I did not hear you say that.
See, unlike
Yeah,
the host, that
I'm
was
sorry.
listening.
I can't get it today. I'm not.
So,
not
Cinnabon,
doing-
do you have an answer?
I'm trying to think of what they named their son. I think it was a human name, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not Kevin. Kevin the Vulcan doesn't make sense. Alex, no. Could be Kurtzman, Vulcan. I'll pass.
Okay, Mr. President.
There was an echo there, and pass, not killing.
Did you say you
I'm
passed?
sorry.
Pass, sorry. Yeah.
I think he said
Okay.
pass.
Okay.
Sorry,
Mr. President, by the way, Thomas is saying impeach Mr. President.
Ooh.
Lorian, by the way.
Which episode are we talking about? We talking about E2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I barely ever watched that episode. I figured it was in the Zindi arc because of the 7 million, but I don't watch E2. I kind of skipped that one.
By the way, they stole that from Babylon 5, that name. So
Yes,
saying.
they did.
just
That's
saying.
what I was thinking.
It's also the shortest title of any Star Trek episode.
Cinnabon, you got the lead and you have the board.
Oh, 2-parters for 400.
Hey, you got the daily double again.
1,000.
Yes,
It's going to be a true daily double. Very good.
Cisco brings back a little surprise for the Dominion.
What is the search?
Bingo.
Boom!
That was a softball.
It was easy.
I'm guessing you just started running out of 2-parters.
All right, Mr. President, you're behind here, but you can make up some ground.
Yeah, I'm going to need to make it up big time. Class of ship to 3.
I'm sorry?
Sorry, ship class for 3.
Ship class for 3. I'm still getting a little bit of an echo, I think, from Mercer.
Oh, let me fix that. Sorry.
USS Rubicon.
Uh-oh.
What is a runabout class?
Can you tell me the name of the class of the runabout?
Oh, sorry, I've got a phone call. I'll mute myself.
Technology.
And if there's anybody else in the chat who'd like to play, we have the third round coming up, and we have all 3 slots currently available. So you want to
By
go
the
and
way, I
click
love
the
your
link.
bridge set in the background, Brainy.
Sorry, what?
Oh,
I love your
Oh,
bridge set.
thank you. Some people don't, but,
Well,
can't
those
account
people
for
don't
poor
understand.
taste. But
It's so nihilistic.
yeah, well,
Oh, it's so nihilistic.
And-
They engage in drive.
I think runabout class should count because in the first episode, the emissary, they were all referred to as runabout class people.
Yeah, oh, I think you're right. So I'll give you credit for that one.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's
Yeah,
what
so
I
the
was saying,
official
the
name
new
is Daniel class, but yeah, I think in emissary he did just call them runabout class.
Yeah.
So very good.
Thank you.
okay. Very good, Mr. President. Mercer, to your board.
I'll keep trying Enterprise quotes for 300.
You
All
love
right.
the non-canon stuff, don't you, Miss?
We only want to be your partners, to do what the nations of Earth have learned to do, to work together in common cause.
Who is Admiral Forrest? You want the person, right?
Yes, and that is
Okay.
correct.
Okay. I wasn't. If you want the episode, it was called. I believe it was the Forge. No, it was.
It was right before he died, right?
What's that?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Let's see. It's Cinnabon's turn.
Okay. Let's go with name the ship class for. No, let's do let's do characters for 400.
Characters for 4.
Hey, name the episode.
What is macrocosm?
Exactly right.
Very good.
Nice.
Sweet.
Janeway
I
almost
think these episodes were animated.
always a top
They were
link.
live action episodes.
Well,
Yes,
this
they
is
were
from
live
a
action.
this is from a game, or the characters are shown from episodes.
Oh, okay. I'm confused.
John's timeline of characters. A game is what? Star Trek timelines?
Yeah, but it looked
Yes.
like it looked like a drawing rather than a picture from the episode.
Well, they are drawings, but they're drawings from an episode,
Oh, okay.
based upon an episode.
Gorilla wants to know how he can get a copyright claim on a video that I shot myself at a public event. Well, was there any like music in the background? That would be my best guess.
All right, Mr. President, it's your choice.
I really want to win this week, so I'll go ship class for 400, please.
400.
USS Bozeman.
What is the Miranda class?
Wrong.
Nope, sorry.
Oh dear. Oh dear. All right.
Mercer?
I'm going to pass.
What is the
I'm going to
Soyuz
say the
class?
same thing.
That's
say
right,
it again?
Cinnabon.
Yeah, he said Soyuz. That's correct.
He did.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one too, but I wasn't sure enough.
It looked
Yep.
to me like a Miranda, but I believe you.
It
No,
looks
they
like a
even
Miranda.
say in dialogue it's a Soyuz class.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I believe you.
All right, Mercer.
I will go Enterprise quotables for 200.
Pineapple. That's my favorite. How on earth did you know?
Who is Malcolm Reed?
That's right.
Yay!
That was such a dumb episode.
I liked that episode. It was dumb, but I liked it.
Cinnabon, you have a commanding lead, and you can make it even.
There's so
Really
many
commanding.
pineapple Malcolm Reed memes on the internet.
We're going to take this away from Mercer. Enterprise quotables for 100.
Look at the trouble you've gotten your pink skin into this time.
Who is Shran?
That's right.
The best character in all of Star Trek.
He's very good character. I agree.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I
he's
like
the
him.
best.
Yeah, I like that character. Yeah, I do like some things about Enterprise.
Mr. President, do you like Shran?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant me.
I think he's so good.
Was that to me or was that to someone else?
It is your pick, and I was asking if you like Shran.
Funnily enough, even though it's not canon, I did actually enjoy Strand.
I agree.
You know, Mr. President, I'm going to mail you the entire series of Enterprise on Blu-ray, and after that, you'll call it canon.
No.
You got to ship it to New Zealand.
I know he'll get it in about 10 years, but he'll still call it canon when he gets it.
No, save your money, Musa, save your money.
All right, Mr. President, it's your board, sir.
Interesting idea, Gorilla.
I'm gonna go. I need to pick up. It's a risk, but I'm gonna take ship class for 500. Go all in and go home, right?
Ship class for 5.
Wait, isn't it Cinnabon's turn? Because that was my last question. Was my question.
Cinnabon asked the last one.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he answered it.
Cinnabon-
because I asked, but isn't it still his question?
Cinnabon picked Enterprise quotables for 100.
Yeah, I
Okay,
stole that
I'm
last
sorry.
one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got everybody confused. Sorry, I'll just shut up
That's
now.
all right. The game board is very good at keeping track of whose turn it is.
Yeah.
If you look at the lower left corner, it
Gotcha.
tells
Hey, listen,
you.
I'm going to just retreat my little hermit crab shell and not question the game board. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Mr. President, USS Fearless.
I can't
Name the
remember
ship
that.
class.
I can't remember that ship at all. It's probably from a non-canon show like Enterprise or Discovery.
What's Discovery? People keep
I don't know
mentioning
what
it. I don't know
that
what
Discovery thing is, unless you're talking about the space shuttle.
I'm gonna have to pass.
All right, Mercer.
Oh, I'm gonna pass on this. I've never even heard of it.
Cinnabon.
Picard was talking about it. It was during the episode where they upgraded the engines, I'm pretty sure. They were, oh, what about the performance of things on the Fearless over there?
I don't remember the
Ship
episode.
class.
Oh my god. You know what? Since it was TNG, I'm gonna go with was an Excelsior.
Good guess.
Yeah, because almost every ship was an Excelsior.
What episode are we talking about?
That was Where No One Has Gone Before.
Oh, okay.
The Traveler and Kaczynski came over from that ship.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Okay, Mercer.
I'm gonna
Is
do
your
how
pick?
many? I'm gonna do how many appearances for 400?
400.
Takeni Gamor.
What is 2?
That is correct.
Very good. Cinnabon. Cinnabon. I wonder if he's lost internet again.
Hello, Cinnabon. What is his
Priority 1 message to Cinnabon.
What is his avatar supposed to be?
Like Koala.
Yeah.
It's Koala Kyle.
That's why.
And we lost. There he is.
Koala.
So annoying. All right. Okay, let's go with
Oops.
characters for 500.
Characters for 5. Okay.
Okay, name the episode.
What is Inter Arma Silent Legis?
Good enough.
Oh, come on. He missed a whole word. Come on. He missed a whole word. He's in the lead. He should lose points. He doesn't even know what it means.
In the time of war, the lofts fall silent.
We would have given it to Mercer.
Yes, I would have given it to
If
anybody
you were,
that said
even
that.
if you were in the lead, we would have given it to you.
I'm going to bang my head against the desk. I'll be right back.
That's a bit extreme, Lucy.
I'm just kidding around. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Mr. President,
Um,
what's your board?
how many appearances for 3?
For 3.
Lon Suitor.
What is 2?
Afraid not.
Oh dear, I'm not doing very good this game. I was trying desperately to win, but no.
You played the doctor.
Mercer?
On Deadwood.
Pass.
I'll just take a stab. What is 3?
That is correct.
Which episodes? I know of 2, but I don't really.
He was in Meld, Basics Part 1, and Basics Parts 2.
Okay.
Is he Worm Tongue? Is that the Worm Tongue guy?
Yeah.
I like them as Worm Tongue. I'll go 500, please. This time there's only one category it could be.
Malik.
I don't even know. Pass. I
I don't even know who that is, so pass.
Mr. President,
I don't know who that is.
Sounds like
either.
someone in Star Wars.
Darth Malik II.
Who is he? Or she?
We're all past.
Uh,
You gotta
You
tell
all
us the
pass?
answer.
Did you pass, Mr. President?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
Okay.
It's the name of somebody's cat.
Well, the answer is 3 because that was the name of the one of the augments created by Ark Soong.
All right, all right. The only
Oh,
one
yeah.
I pay attention to is the girl.
Right?
I remember her name. I know her character's name, but I don't know the actress's name.
Well, Cinnabon, you got a commanding lead, and you could maybe get the all-time high score, possibly.
Yeah, probably not.
But it's your board.
I'm going to go with characters for 300.
What episode was that?
What a terrible drawing.
Oh, what is Darmok?
That's right.
Couldn't remember if that was actually the title or not.
Mr. President.
Hopefully this won't be Shackle in the Water. Name the class for 200, please.
The USS Challenger, and just to make sure, it's NCC 71099.
Not the shuttle that blew up.
Indeed.
What is an Excelsior class?
I'm sorry, but no.
It's alright. I think this is my worst game of the month.
Mercer?
What is a Galaxy class?
That's right. Captain LaForge's ship.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember if it was modified, but I think they still called it a Galaxy class. I'm going to go with two-parters for $100 and $250.
Okay. Two-parters for 100.
Yeah.
Picard spends some quality time counting lights with Gull Madrid.
I found this clue very
Tasteless. Very
interesting.
Yeah.
chain of command.
Very interestingly worded.
I try.
I got to
Yes,
tell you,
that's
man, Ronnie Cox plays some of the best villains. He was in RoboCop, Total Recall, and he was everyone's favorite captain, Jellicoe.
He wasn't.
Did we get an
really a
answer?
villain.
I'm sorry, I missed it.
I said chain of command.
Oh, okay.
And yes, we do still need people for round 3.
Yep, so if you want to come up and play, please come on up. All right, Cinnabon, it's your board.
All right, let's go. Characters for 2.
So always go for the high numbers. You should penalize him.
Man, you know how many times that there have been Klingons drinking?
There's not just any Klingon.
I know, I can't tell who he is, so.
Well, let me put it this way: in what episode did the main characters disguise themselves as Klingons?
come on.
Right.
Give him the answer. Just say, here's a silver platter with the answer.
Who is Captain Sisko?
Well, we're actually looking for the name of the episode.
That's right, you are. And you know what, Mercer? I don't remember the name, so I'm going to have to pass.
Okay.
Mr. President.
It's these lines, class.
Mercer.
I think it's What is Apocalypse Rising, but it could be wrong.
That is correct.
Okay.
Just
I was
to
thinking of the name of that episode or the one before it.
Just to clarify, Deep Space Nine is both most definitely canon. I'm just not very good at remembering the episode names of that series.
All right. Can I get 3,000 points from answering all 3 of these questions?
Afraid not.
Yeah,
Like
sorry.
1, 2, 3. That's 3,000.
You got an extra 0
100-point
there.
questions.
Yeah, I don't know how you're getting that sum from
Well,
three
you count
100.
1,000 on the left, then kind of in the middle, there's another 1,000. Then under.
Well,
there's-
I think you're miscounting the number of zeros.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I don't have my
These are Kyle
glasses.
But it's Mr. President's turn.
How many appearances for one, please? I should have gone with some of the easy ones over here.
Thomas Riker.
What is 2?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Very good.
Oh, he was in an Orville episode. Oh, wait, no, he wasn't.
I missed that episode.
That would be awesome if he showed up.
That would be.
I'll
Mercer.
take just for because I don't know it. I'm just gonna go name the ship class. I never am good at these, but I'll just do name the ship class.
You're gonna get the 100.
Columbia.
Oh, that is oh, frick me. An NX ship class. Is that the name of the class? NX.
Yes, that is the name of the class.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Mister, from that non-canon show you love so much.
No, I just didn't know if they called
Wow.
it the NX class or if they
Wow.
called it the donkey class, and then just called it NX donkey.
Okay, Cinnabon, you get the last clue.
It's easy.
Cinnabon,
Are you there? Come on.
I think we lost him.
I think we did.
Hello? Yeah, there he goes.
And
Not only does he look like an Australian marsupial, but his internet quality at the moment is very Australian. They have very bad internet over there.
Do you guys look at my avatar and see who the captain is of all?
Yeah, Musa.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thomas says Mr. President has been banned.
Uh-oh.
And Mike Richards says, actually, the most disturbing thing about Chain of Command 2 was that it was a Christmas episode.
Oh,
Interesting.
really?
You know what I find the most disturbing thing about that episode is the fact that the little girl is dressed in like a Cardassian military uniform.
Oh, they start young, I guess.
It's just so
I guess
disturbing
they
to
do.
me.
All right. I'm going to try and do this on my phone since my computer keeps crashing.
This is the last question.
Oh, your
so-
computer's crashing.
Well, the Wi-Fi is. Sorry.
Got it. So you get the last clue, Cinnabon.
Okay. This is me.
Yes,
This is you.
What is Mirror Mirror?
that's the one.
Woohoo! Ultimate Champion, 6,000 points.
Yeah, they just gave it to you. They gave away like three answers, 3 or 4 answers.
Yeah, I know, Musa. Don't be
Oh, it's still
silly.
better.
Congratulations, Cinnabon.
Congratulations, Cinnabon.
Yes, well done, Cinnabon. And we had all
Good,
positive
congrats.
scores
That's a big
again, so that's
rally.
good.
Congrats! I'm kidding.
That's awesome.
You can now give me your prize money.
There's prize money?
Yeah,
Sweet.
give me the prize money that you won. And
Yeah, we'll get that check out in the mail
Yeah.
Someday. Maybe.
as soon as we can.
It didn't say anything about whether the cheek would bounce like a soccer ball or basketball, I should say.
That was a good game, everyone.
I enjoyed that. Thank you for letting me play. Good
course.
luck to the new
Thank you
contestant.
for.
I'll be in the
Good game,
bullpen
guys.
for minutes if you need anybody. But if I am not in the game, I'll just watch.
It looks like we have two people lined up for round 3. But if there's a third person who would like to play, if he wants to come back for the final round.
I'm happy to come back if no one else wants to.
I played
tried
twice,
first,
so
but you
somebody
can
else.
play. I don't care. I'm just watching.
I played twice, so if somebody else wants to play again, go ahead.
No, you're
I
the
appreciate
champion.
that.
You gotta play.
Thank you, Cinnabon.
You gotta play. You're the champion.
Well, I mean, whether I play or not, I'm still the champion, so it's all right.
You can give somebody else a chance now, I guess.
To be the paper champion.
I'm gonna do the Vulcan death grip on you next time I see you.
Ooh.
Ouch.
I'm immune to the Vulcan death grip. I'm sorry.
No one uses the Vulcan.
You have to have feelings, I think, and I'm completely dead inside. So
Yeah, I could
That's a good defense.
Yeah, that's true.
No one uses the Vulcan death grip, otherwise they'll get Starpoint security on you as prisoner or have you arrested.
Well, I appreciate your champion status, Cinnabon. So
thanks, guys. I will see you later. Have a good night.
See you
Thanks for
soon.
playing,
see you
Cinnabon.
later. Whatever that icon is, it's like a little face.
Only joking, Cinnabon. Do good.
And we have
looks
three
like we-
players now.
So we do have 3 players for round 3 now.
Well, good luck to round 3, people. I will be away. I will be stepping
Oh,
away
Bill.
from the interactive portion of this program. Oh, I like the wait real quick. You've got the Enterprise D in the background. Is that like a
Yes.
model or a toy?
Yeah, that's the one of the Playmates toys.
Yeah, I think I have that one. It's got the little lights and sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the one I got. I got it for like $10 at the flea market. Very cool.
That's cool. I also really liked your sequence model, John, but
Thank you.
I better move on so you can bring up the other players. But thanks for the game.
Thank you.
Well, thank you,
Thank you,
thanks
Mr.
for playing.
President,
Beam me out.
and thank you, Mercer.
We have Resolute Germ and Vertebrate Pod.
Hello, world.
Greetings
I'm
again.
back.
Oh, Cinnabon should have stayed. He only needed 500 more points to get a free car wash.
Anyway, so guys, I guess would you like to do taking the turns again since that's easier for everyone?
Yeah,
Sure, it
'cause
doesn't
I
matter.
can't do the button.
I'm actually a little disappointed because a few weeks ago I put in a new feature into the board for when we play buzzers, and we haven't played buzzers since then. But
I mean, I
One
could do
day.
buzzer. It doesn't matter.
Well, I could do.
Well, Jay,
I could
Jay
do. I could do buzz.
Oh, if it's the
Thomas
other-
says, Bird, please, I'm busy working, so I can't text you the answers. Bird.
Just
Yeah.
you can just send them all at once. There's
And Thomas, I want to know if you were not working, if you would supply the answers.
It's interesting.
So that all depends how quick PayPal works.
I can't stand PayPal. It screwed me up once.
I've never had an issue with PayPal.
I donated somebody $5. I was, but they took out 50.
That's not good.
No, because I had to run to the bank and put some money in before I overdrafted. I never used PayPal ever again.
Okay, are we ready to play?
Yes, sir.
all
good.
already.
Resolute?
Good.
All right, let's do it. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
How many appearances? Followed by Star Trek movie quotables. John's timeline of Dax.
Uh-oh.
There is a
Name the ship
God.
class. And finally, some more two-parters.
Oy.
As before, if you pick the DAX category, you get a picture and you name the episode that it would be from.
Yeah.
And Mercer, that's interesting artwork you have in the chat. All right, Jay, it's your pick.
Name the ship class for 300.
For 3.
The IRW Kazara.
Oh, frack.
I think you got the wrong franchise.
If you know the prefix, that might be helpful.
Pass.
All right, Resolute.
Pass.
Bird.
What is the Deridex class?
That is correct.
Wow.
Oh. Oh. So it's not just
It's funny.
Federation ships.
Funny Bird
Thank
would
you,
know
Thomas.
a Romulan answer.
Thank you,
Ah,
Thomas.
so I see what's going on
I
here.
think Thomas was quick on the answer for that one.
Well, we have
We
to
have our
talk
own
to
shorthand.
Thomas. We'll have to talk to Thomas in a bit. All right, Resolute.
Movie quotables for 100.
Movie quotables for 100.
I shall leave you as you left me, as you left her, marooned for all eternity in the center of a dead planet, buried alive, buried alive.
Who is Khan?
That's right. Nicely done.
All right, Bird. It's your choice.
Oh, there are so many great options.
Well, when you have all the answers coming to you.
Yes.
I just saw the answer of the last question. That's cute. Who is Khan?
I thought everybody would have done that. Let's do track movie quotables for 500.
Did you say track?
Track movie quotables.
That's a
I
track
don't
movie.
think we have I don't think we have a category for track movie quotables.
It says it right there. Track movie quotables.
I see a track, but I don't see a track.
You're just pronouncing it different.
500.
Oh,
You can bet up to 500 since you're under 500.
but it's a $500 question.
Yep.
I get
Yes.
nothing extra. I'm actually at
Well, sorry. That's how it's played.
500.
All right.
Mr. President, they are vulnerable. There will never be a better time.
Yes. Okay. Who is the Romulan ambassador?
And what would his name be by chance?
He's credited as Romulan ambassador.
Well, they
They
said
say
his
his name.
name.
They said his name.
I don't know. Ambassador Romulus.
Nice try, but I'm afraid not. He was Ambassador Nanclus.
Sorry, Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Jay, it's your board.
All right. Trick quotables, movie quotables for 400.
And by the way,
Go ahead.
sorry, so I address that. Mercer says from a deleted scene. His name was mentioned in another scene as well when Spock is doing the mind meld with Valeris later in the movie.
as Romulan ambassador. It's only in the
really
special
discredited-
edition, the director's cut, that he's referred to by name.
I mean, I'm not gonna go, but I really believe I looked this up and he's credited as Romulan ambassador. But I'm not gonna fight it. It happens.
Honestly, it didn't even occur to me that was from a deleted scene because when I was growing up, I always had the version that had that scene in it. So I'm sorry if there was any confusion there.
No, it's okay. I mean, I knew there was a name. I also just knew I didn't know the name. I had the same version with the name. I just never knew it. When I looked, I saw a Romulan ambassador. I was like, okay. Never really
I thought
worried
they
about
said
it.
his name in the theater version.
I don't know what they said in the theater. It's possible they never said the name, but it's possible they did. Either way, it doesn't change the fact that I don't know it.
Yeah.
We can look into this and adjust the score if necessary.
No, it's okay. You can just adjust it and give me the champion status.
Oh, don't worry. I'm
I'll
sure
take
you're gonna win.
Cinnabon's title.
Jay, what was it that you picked?
Trek movie quotables for 400.
Okay.
It took us centuries to learn that it doesn't have to take centuries to learn it.
Now, this should have been the $500 question.
Yeah. What was her name?
Jay, are you still there?
Who is Anish?
Very good. That is correct.
Woo!
Oops.
And you take the lead.
All right. And
Oh, wow, I'm
Resolute.
gonna have a stroke.
Resolute is your pick, sir.
300, same category.
300 truck quotables.
The medical staff doesn't arrive until Tuesday.
Oh, damn. Pass.
Oh,
I keep thinking of Spin City.
yeah.
Bird?
Pass.
See you later, Mercer.
And Jay.
Who is Captain John Harriman?
That is correct. Nicely done.
Love that movie. Just hate that Kirk died. Twice.
He dies?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
They actually killed him twice because they had to reshoot it because the test audience hated the way he died the first time. He shot him in the back.
It is the safest way.
He failed to his death when the bridge broke.
I believe it's your turn,
Okay.
Bird.
Yes, it is your turn, Bird.
My turn. Timeline of Dax for 100.
There you go.
What is trials and tribulations?
You got it.
And you're back to 0. Che, it's your board.
Hang on 1 second. Sorry, I had to take my medicine.
No problem.
Name the class for 400.
In the class for 4.
The IKS Provana.
Oh, crap. I got to remember not to take this one.
If we can identify who owns the ship, that can help narrow it down.
I'm on pass.
Okay, Resolute.
Give it to Bird.
All right, Bird.
I better pass this one. Too
Oh!
many options.
Wow, okay, everybody passes.
Wow.
It was a Vorcha class.
I don't know Klingon classes.
And Germ, it's your pick.
The movie Corbels 200.
This is where the fun begins, Savick.
For some reason, I'm remembering this said twice.
It's only one that I recall.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's Kirk.
I'm sorry, but no.
Ah,
Bird.
I would have said Kirk too. Who who is Spock?
That is incorrect.
All right, Che, can you steal?
Who is David Marcus?
Just like his father. So human.
I think he said the word fun, but I can't remember the quote in Star Trek 2. He said something like, where would the fun be, or something like that, to his mother.
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. I could have sworn he said that to her in the cave. That Kirk said it in the cave, and then David said it on the planet.
I thought that was on the ship that he
Yeah,
said that. This is where the fun begins. He tells it
because
to
I remember
Savick.
the two different actresses.
He said that to Savick on the Reliant, not the Reliant, the Grissom. And then he said something. No, he didn't. He said, who would want to build it? That was the line.
Yeah, that was the new memory core, wasn't it? The computer.
The next Genesis device, his mother said, we'll build a bigger one next time. He said, who'd want to build
I think
it?
that was I think that was in it was concerning
Rapid
a computer memory core or something,
Yeah,
a data core.
didn't have enough.
It wasn't
They
it
filled
wasn't a
up enough.
Genesis.
They filled up enough memory in the Genesis computer.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's Bird's turn.
Let's do timeline of Dax for 200.
Timeline of Dax.
What is past tense?
That is correct.
Very good.
I know my Dax.
And Jay, it's your pick.
So these are all Dax
Yep.
Yes.
characters. Okay. How many appearances for 300?
300.
CeeLo.
Zero. Okay. There's just. Oh, this is a tricky one. Because she provided the voice when she was in the background and you couldn't see who it was. Does that count?
Yes, I am counting that one.
Okay. So it's that one. And it's the. I'm thinking it's only what is 4.
And that is correct. Good work.
Ooh.
Very good.
The one where Jordy is brainwashed, the 2-parter unification, and I can't remember the other one, but I knew it was 4.
Yeah, she was in both parts of redemption and one part of unification.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Germ.
Name the ship class 500.
500.
The Prakesh.
I think that's the Enterprise one, but what is the Raptor class?
Sorry, no.
Bird, you can steal.
I could steal. If, you know.
Or did Thomas send you the answer?
Thomas, I know an alien race, but I don't know enough, so I will pass.
All right. Jay.
Pass.
That would be a Galler class. That was Gul Dukat's ship from Way of the Warrior.
Oh.
And it's your pick, Bird.
Didn't I just pick?
No.
No, I answered. That was good. I just passed.
Yes.
Okay. Dax me for 300.
Dax for 3.
Timeline of Dax.
Go.
Oh, nice. Esri. We just watched it.
We did.
We just watched it. I remembered putting this name into the Photoshop for the thumbnail of the picture. Come on. Come on. You've got to know this. He's looking at you now. I gotta put this on and look through all the walls of the station. What's he looking? It's me. It's me. Shoot him. Take the shot. Come on. I
The
won't
logic-
let you give up.
Yeah, but logic demands that you provide an answer.
I understand that logic demands it. My God.
Thomas, you should have had enough time to give him the answer by now.
No, seriously.
I'm not even going to let myself pass, so I'm just going to say something stupid. I'm going to punish myself for not knowing the answer. What is shoot bird or prey 5 with a phaser through the wall and the
Well, that sounds like
transporter?
an interesting episode. That is incorrect.
So sorry, Bird. Jay, can you come up with the answer?
The one that I do know. What is field of fire?
That's the one. Very nice.
And it is your pick, Jay.
Okay. 2-parters for 100.
The USS Defiant helps usher in the reign of Empress Sato. Hello, Jedi Bell. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome, Jedi Bill.
2-parter.
Mm-hmm.
2-parter. Trying to think. 2-parter. Empress Sato is what's getting me. Empress Sato.
It's always hard for me to tell which answers are going to be difficult, which ones are going to be easy.
Yeah. The mirror thing. What is in a mirror darkly?
You
Part
got
2.
it. Very nice.
Very good.
God damn it, that's probably the only one in that category I know.
Apply, Jedi Bill.
All right, Germ, it is your board. Can you get back into positive territory?
Let's go with 2-parters for 500.
Oh.
After 200 years working for the Captain Nemo of the Delta Quadrant, Obrist has had enough.
Okay, call that. I'm going to have to pass.
All right, Bird.
After 200 years, Captain Nemo of the Delta Quadrant.
It's the Nemo part that got me.
Actually, I thought this one was quite easy. I thought it should be like a 2 or 3.
I thought it was easy too, but there's, unless you guys are think King Nemo something else.
Well, see, the antagonist of this episode is compared to Captain Nemo by name.
Pass.
Okay, Jay.
What is Year of Hell?
That is correct.
That's what I was thinking it was, but that Nemo part. But I should have known Voyager misquoted because they didn't care.
They misquoted.
It's a horrible misrepresentation of Nemo's character in pretty much every version.
Well, that's Tom Paris for you.
Okay, Bird. Let's get you back into positive territory here.
Timeline of Dax for 500.
500.
Okay. Assume this is the episode. She's on Risa with Worf. Okay.
John, if you could check your Discord, please.
Okay.
I'll leave it up to you.
He messes with the weather device, causes it to rain. Something about conviction, moral ambiguity. Pass.
All right. Jay.
Welcome, Tokyo Trekker, by the way.
Greetings, Tokyo.
This is
good to
the
see you.
episode where Dax, Worf, Lita, Bashir, and Quark go to Risa.
That's the one.
Okay.
Do we know the name of the episode?
What is Let He Who Is Without Sin?
That is correct.
Ooh!
Very, very good.
Nicely
Finally
done.
showing some titles I know.
And Bird, John and I have had a discussion. We're going to give you that daily double. So
Yay.
we're going to give you back your 500 that you lost, and then give you 500.
Yay.
For Romulan Ambassador.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
And Jay, it is your choice.
Oh, okay. Two-parters for 400.
400.
Yeah.
Garrick blows up his own shop before being pulled into Tane's plan to attack the Dominion. There are two possible answers to this. I will accept either one.
Yeah. Trying to remember the second part. Before he blows up his shop. Garrett blows up his own shop before being pulled into Tane's plan to attack the Dominion. What is, I hope it's right, what is in Purgatory's shadow?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Shoot.
Resolute, you got a chance to get back into positive territory.
Shit. Improbable cause.
Very good. That is one of the two parts.
Holy shit.
We're going to give it to him.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as
Okay.
you knew one of them, that was not good enough for me. The other part was the die is cast. The DS9 sometimes like to give different names to their two parts of their cliffhangers.
And Resolute is your board.
Ship class 200.
The SS Botany Bay.
Botany Bay.
Botany Bay? Oh, no.
That was a two-parter? Oh, shit. Class. Fuck.
Kind of was a two-parter.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Separated by a decade or two.
Yeah.
I got a pass.
Bird
Pass.
and Jay.
SS Botany Bay.
Yep.
What is DY100?
You got it.
Very good. All right, Bird, is your board?
Timeline of Dax for 400.
Yeah, where was that from?
I had to think about this one. But it's a very good episode.
I agree.
Extremely good.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I'll be embarrassed when I figure out what episode it is.
Cinnabon says, Bird is fired. And Tokyo says he knows it and he hates that he can't play. Sorry about that, Tokyo. We'll get you on the game Saturday. Cinnabon says,
Turn in
turn
my
in
nerd
your
card."
nerd card.
Oh man.
I admit I had to think about it for a minute.
Me too.
I will say I'm not usually up this late. So
That is true.
Is that your excuse? Even
Yes,
though you
it is.
have Thomas helping you.
well, Thomas hasn't sent me a name in quite a while. I think Thomas is asleep. I have to pass.
Okay, Jay.
This is one of my favorite episodes of DS9. DS9 is my favorite series. What is The Visitor?
That is correct.
Yeah. I think it's my favorite DS9 episode.
Yeah.
It might be
My
mine
top.
as well.
Top.
It's good, but no, it's not the top. It's not
Cinnabon
top 10.
says
It is not top 10.
I wish
Cinnabon says,
that
Bird is
I wish
sentenced to
that-
life in the pattern buffer. Tokyo says Bird is
Ouch.
terminated.
You know,
Sorry, Jay.
I wish that in the last the episode that ended the series of DS9, that Cisco had come to say goodbye to his son too, not just his wife. Let's see,
Uh-oh.
two-parters
Getting some
for
background
300.
noise. Two-parters for 3.
The Hirogen take over Voyager for some hollow hunting.
And that's a two-parter? Oh, yeah,
Yes.
it is a two-parter. It is a two-parter.
Indeed. And Thomas, I can't believe you said it stinks. You're fired, Thomas.
What is the Killing Game?
That's right.
Woo!
Very, very good. All right, Resolute. And Resolute may have had to step away for a minute, I think.
What's going on?
It is your board.
I'm getting these answers is I have watched these episodes a lot.
I'll take two parts for 200.
All right.
Worf visits DS9 and then goes to look for his dad.
His dad?
Yep.
Yeah. I know
Thomas?
it's the TNG one. What the hell did they call it?
Thomas,
Oh.
The Visitor does not drag. It's a very powerful episode, very emotional, very, very well written.
That's kind of the way I look at it.
Pass.
All right, Bird.
Yeah. I also remember this episode. But I don't remember the name. Pass.
Okay, Jay.
What is Birthright?
That's correct.
Yeah, I actually like this two-parter for the Data story more.
Yeah, and Julian Bashir is on the first, the part one.
Yes, he is. All right, Bird. Your choice, sir.
I'm falling. Brain is turning off, unfortunately.
I'm sorry.
I guess, how many appearances for 500? Hail Mary attempt.
The Dora
Sisters, awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. Movies count, of course.
Yes.
5.
I'm sorry, did you give a final answer?
No, I'm still counting.
No, okay, sorry, I was checking something.
I don't know. 4,400, 900. Yeah. What is 7?
Sorry, that is incorrect.
Sorry, Bird. Jay, you have an idea.
Easy go.
The two-parter, then the one with Worf's adult son comes back. And DS9 Generations. How much is this for?
500.
500.
What is
You're gonna
5?
win, Jay, either way.
What was your answer? Sorry.
What is 5?
Precisely.
Woo!
Very impressive.
Very, very well done. And it is your board.
Okay, let's go
Four clues
for
left.
ship class for 100.
Kronos 1.
Uh, oh, God. I know this is going to be wrong, but it looks like a D7. So I'm going to say, what is D7?
What do you think, Professor?
I think it's a little more, needs to be a little more specific than that. What do you think?
Yeah, I tend to agree. I just wanted to check.
Okay. Do we want to give him another go at it, or?
Well, since he's so far out ahead, maybe we just give let's pass it on to Resolute.
All right. Resolute.
Pass.
Bird. This is a Klingon question.
What
You
is
should
the
get it.
Katinga?
That is
Class.
correct.
Oh, it looks so much like the D7.
It does, but so
It's
does the
basically-
other one look
it's
like the
basically-
Miranda.
Yeah, it's an
Mhm.
upgraded D7.
Yeah, like a refit.
All right. It's Resolute's pick.
400.
Kevin.
Not
I
sure
hope
what,
that's the character.
Not sure
Twice.
why Tokyo saying no.
I made
Sorry.
purpose.
Sorry, Germ.
Is it twice?
That is correct.
Oh,
Very good.
Isn't he the hologram?
Kevin was a Vorta. Well, first he was in Rocks and Shoals. He sent the Jeopnerdy to die so he could turn himself in as a prisoner of war.
Oh, okay. I thought he was that hologram that kidnapped the doctor.
Saying no to the D7.
Well, they guess don't get. I guess he didn't think we should give him D7 as the correct answer.
Yeah. Bird. I have two choices there. 100 or 200. Bird.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. What is the $200 choice?
I don't know what it is.
We'll find out.
I don't have to answer that in the form.
it's
Ah,
T'Pau. And by the way, Robert says the 500 hasn't been deducted from Bird of Prey 5's last incorrect answer.
that's what I was wondering. Why was my number? I actually thought I was owed more. But something.
Did I miss something?
Something. I think something's amiss. I was either owed more or I should have lost more at some point. That's what I was muted and checking on the video. Right.
Well, we did correct his score based on the question earlier about the Romulan
Video,
ambassador.
Ow. Not including holograms.
I had to throw that in there because I found one episode where there's a holographic representation. So we're not counting that kind of stuff.
I can't even remember the hologram.
So, the POW.
What was your answer? Sorry.
What is 5?
What? Who?
I'm not sure who said that.
I was going to say, isn't it my question?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I didn't say 5. But maybe.
Oops. Sorry.
5, huh?
I think the score is correct. I just went back and checked.
is scanning through New Trek.
Well, let me just give you a hint. You don't have to worry about New Trek.
And what is 4?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Whoa. What are the 4?
Yeah.
Well, she's in a mock time, of course. And then there is a 3-episode arc on Enterprise.
Oh, that's right. 3 of them. I always think it's 2 of them. Yeah. Okay, the 100.
Admiral
Is it
Cartwright.
I gave this question and a question of Trek, and I had the wrong answer. Oh, Lord. Okay. 2. Let's see. 2 movies. Oh, Admiral Cartwright. I'm thinking about Brooks. Admiral Cartwright. He was in Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home, and Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. What is 2?
That is correct.
All right. Excellent.
Work.
Well done.
Thank you.
Pain over now?
I'm going to wait till the
5,000.
3rd round from now on, because I always do bad on the first round.
You did very well this time, Jay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Good game.
And I cannot see a scoring discrepancy.
Okay. I'll take it. Thank you,
when I get
guys.
time,
Tokyo says that. Sorry.
go ahead.
Well, saying Tokyo says that T'Pau was only in 2 of those 3 episodes, but so I'm trying to double check on that because I thought she was in all 3.
I didn't
I
think
thought
she
it
was in
was.
the first one.
Sorry, what?
Oh, that's right. She was in the 2nd and 3rd. She didn't come until the second one because remember when he went in, he told T'Pau, don't resist, and that's when it ended. And then the second one, we saw T'Pau. So I did get it wrong. I did get it right.
Well, according to Tokyo, in the first episode, you only see her on a screen.
Oh, you do?
That's what he said. I guess it depends on how technical you want to get.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. Anyway, it wouldn't change the score or anything to mount to anything. So, all right.
I don't understand. Wasn't that the question, though, I answered?
Yeah.
I know you
Yeah.
thought you were providing an answer, but it was my question to answer.
Yeah, I know. I was asking how many times she was in there, to name the things, and he had said it was a 3-parter of Enterprise, and I had forgot about it being 3 episodes of the
Gotcha.
arc.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I wasn't trying to knock you out of any score. I was just trying to figure out how many episodes, what the 4th episode was. I had forgotten there were 3 episode arc of that Enterprise. You know.
I went on 1 episode too many.
No, I liked it. That's one of my favorite Enterprise. I only like season 1 and season 4, but I also like 3 episodes of season 2, and I don't like any of season 3, not even the one where they visited that Western world.
Hello, Mr. President.
Welcome
Hello,
back,
dude.
Mr. President.
hello.
As soon as you mentioned, because I was scratching my head because I was thinking, where have we seen T'Pau outside of a mock time? And then you mentioned Enterprise, and it's like, no wonder I don't know the damn non-canon show.
Yeah, the hologram reference was supposed to actually be to Voyager because the Doctor created a representation of her in the holodeck one time.
Oh yes, I remember that.
But it was my mistake. I didn't realize in that first episode in the Enterprise arc she only appeared as a picture, not in person. I thought she appeared in all three.
I
But
know
she
you
wasn't.
guys talk for a while, but I am out of it. So I'm going to go. Have a good night, everybody.
Good plan,
Get some rest.
Jeff
Bird.
and John, thank you so much for this game.
Oh, my
It's
pleasure.
so fun. I
It
love
was our
it.
pleasure.
It's one of the highlights of my week. And
Yes.
everyone else who's here,
Well,
thank you
thank you
all
for saying that.
Appreciate it.
coming and hanging out and watching us play. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Have a good night.
Kapla,
Have a
Bird.
good sleep.
See you, Bird.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. And hello to Eric Sonder as well.
Welcome, Eric.
Yeah, that's the problem with these non-canon shows.
Jeez.
Wow. Uh,
You're just not going to let that one go, are you, Mr. President?
No, no. Well, I have the same issues that you have. I have the same issues with Enterprise that you have with Strange New Worlds. So.
Well, I'm not saying that Strange New Worlds isn't canon. I'm saying it has continuity issues, and that there's a difference with that.
That's true. I often
Canon
get
now.
those two mixed up, but I have continuity issues with Enterprise as well. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm only joking around with you.
Oh, I know you are.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I'm just having fun.
I found out this week that Gene Roddenberry did not like Star Trek VI. I couldn't believe it.
No, he didn't. He didn't like DS9 either, the concept of DS9.
He thought Star
Oh, I
Trek
didn't
6 was
even know he knew about it.
It's mainly because he
knew-
wasn't making money off of it.
He knew that it was in the works.
Oh, okay. Because he died in 91. I guess they were starting to develop it in 91, I guess.
Well, if our memory serves,
Or 90.
J. Michael Straczynski went to Paramount with the Babylon 5 idea in the late 80s.
Really?
And the execs at Paramount started dropping hints to the DS9 crew, and that's where some of the crossover came from.
And
is
he didn't
because-
sue them?
because, well, I think he tried. I think they
He
tried
tried
to record
and
about
he
it.
failed miserably.
I heard that.
Wow.
But he got public support, and that was really counted for him.
Wow.
I heard that.
Legally, he had no leg to stand on, though.
But I didn't know it was as early as the 1980s.
I think it was
And
like
all this-
89 he went to Paramount. 89 or 90, one or the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
And all this time, I thought Paramount should have sued Babylon 5 because they came on first, DS9.
Other way around.
Well,
other
it
way
came
around.
out I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was going
It
to say
came out
other
in
way
94, I think.
around because of I didn't know it was 80s, but I knew that JMS had approached Paramount first before DS9.
DS9 premiered in January of 93. It was early January. Babylon 5 had its premiere or its pilot air in February of 93. So it's practically the same time.
I thought it came on in 95.
Oh, no. Season 1 aired in 94.
Oh.
And it was about a full year between the pilot and the first season.
Yeah, because I like the Asian first officer and the black dot, that first black doctor. I like them. I wish they'd kept them, but oh well. Oh, and
I don't know. We got some good characters that replaced him.
that's true.
Ivanova. I mean, she's
Lovely
fantastic,
Ivanova.
and
Yes.
Dr. Franklin.
I didn't like Franklin too much. He is sort of a not too solid of
Uh,
a character at times.
I thought he meshed with Garibaldi quite well.
Yeah, I thought he did too. Yeah. They were good
He sort of had selective outrage to match what they needed for him at the story.
Yeah, he wasn't the strongest character, but I still liked him.
I've got a question about Orville. Where do their lasers or the supposedly phasers come out of? Because I can't find where they're shooting through.
Well, Mercer was actually talking about that earlier. He said apparently he rewatched the first episode and he could see some spot where they were firing from. I don't know exactly where it is.
Well, one episode.
They're not really well defined.
One episode this year, it looked like it was coming for what looked like the Bassard collectors. Those little blue lights on the what looks like the wing.
They don't, as far as I know, they don't hit Bassard collectors.
Yeah, I have to rewatch the first episode. I like the first episode. You got wood.
The first episode was too comedic for me.
Well, actually, it was a sci-fi comedy, but then
I understand that.
Yeah, then he tightened it up on the second season. I like it.
Actually, by episode 3 of the first season, I thought it was getting considerably tighter.
Oh, yes.
On the sci-fi element.
But it got really tighter on the second season.
I agree.
I really loved this last episode. I was disappointed that I couldn't join the town hall because I wanted to talk about it, but I really enjoyed the episode. I watched the town hall after the fact, and I agree with you, Professor, that the lying was a bit silly, but apart from the lying, I enjoyed the episode. And I don't know who did that tweet that Tokyo showed, but I think they're way off base in that tweet. They weren't making light of being assaulted at all. So I don't know where that person's coming from, but I really enjoyed the episode. And yeah, I love the element of the one of the Kalon having emotions and seeing the backstory of why the Kalon turned on the builders. I just loved all of it, pretty much. Apart from the lying, because that wasn't going to be very sustainable.
Did John Eaves create that Orville?
Sorry?
What's that?
I said, did John Eaves create the Orville? The model.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Yeah, I'm not.
The Orville,
sure
the chip.
Yeah.
Did John Eaves design it?
Oh, did John Eaves design it? Oh, I don't know.
That I don't know. I want to address something in the chat. Thomas says, but Straczynski doesn't believe Berman knew about his scripts. That is true. Berman did not know about the Babylon 5 scripts or the Bible, if you will, for the show. But the Paramount executives knew about the Bible, and they dropped little hints here and there to the production staff of DS9 on what they should do with the show. And they got it from the B5 Bible.
Yeah. I think that J. Michael Straczynski should have been awarded some damages like that. It wasn't
Yeah.
a straight copy, but there definitely were infringements of the copy.
There were enough differences where you could say that it wasn't a copy, but there were a lot of similarities. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Space station near some sort of space portal, the wormhole versus the the jump gate.
Jump game. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of species visiting the station. You've got a war that happens in both. A couple wars in B5 actually.
Yeah.
The religious
You've got
part.
you got a new ship that appears for both crews in season
Yeah.
3 in both
Yeah,
shows,
I was
which I
gonna
think
say
was really
exactly
interesting.
the same season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the religious
so-
part in both shows.
Yeah, some differences there. B5 was much more open on the religion because you saw the religion of a lot of different races in that show, and in fact they had one episode which went into Earth religion
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
quite a bit.
And
The
I enjoyed
multiple
it.
creatures there.
I really enjoyed Sinclair's solution where he just lined up that length of Babylon 5 were representative from each religion. That was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to dig up a list. There's a list out there on the internet showing the comparison. Which both shows had these things. I mean, they both shows had a character named Ducat. Both shows had a character called Lita.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to admit, I like Babylon 5, but I like DS9, but I think Babylon 5 is superior overall out of those two.
It's superior in some ways.
It's superior in intellect and storyline, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree.
I like the DS9, the religion part, because it's almost basically Cisco is playing a kind of Jesus Christ character.
Yeah. Yeah, in a way.
Yep. I know a lot of people didn't like the religion part of it, but I loved it.
I thought that was a great addition to the show.
Well,
I just wish they had kept, what was her name? The first Kai Opaka? I wish
Kai
they'd
Opaka.
have kept her.
Yeah, I liked her.
Yeah.
Um,
Or
they-
at least the seventh season, Bashir finds a way to bring her back, and those people can go off away from that planet,
I
Tokyo.
believe that happened in the novels.
Oh, it did? Good.
I don't know, Tokyo. Season 4 of Babylon 5 is just lights out good. Much better than I think anything DS9 did. And I think DS9's great. Don't get me wrong. It's a great show. But B5 beats it. Season 4.
Yeah.
I love the special effects of Babylon 5.
Well, B5 gets a lot of hate because of the CGI that it used. And it was early CGI, especially season 1 was of lesser quality. But I think they really improved as they went. And boy, the space battles in season 4, they were just top notch.
And I really
And that
like
planet where that
Epsilon 3.
what's the
Great
alien
Machine.
species?
The Great Machine on Epsilon 3.
Yeah. I love that.
We may want to be careful how much we say. I know John has not seen the series, but he wants to see it.
Sorry, John.
It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry, John.
And sorry.
I didn't know you hadn't seen it.
I'm still waiting for somebody to do some watch parties that he promised to do, for a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Well, he's not going to do that. Look,
and
Drew, he's
Thomas-
doing 2 episodes every Saturday.
Yes, he is. Thomas, you're right. The remaster of B5 looks phenomenal.
Oh, they remastered it?
Yeah,
They
it
did.
just
They
came
did.
way
Sorry.
too late.
I
They
wish we
took the
could. I
original
wish we
film
could.
and
Sorry. Go ahead.
they went back to the original film, remastered it in 4K.
Oh,
The
wow.
special effects they could not redo, so they
Yeah.
upscaled the special effects to HD, 1080p.
Yeah. Right.
And then for the final version, for the broadcast version, if you will, because it's on HBO Max,
Yeah.
they downscaled the 4K to HD to match the effects.
I wish it wasn't on HBO Max. I wish it was on another kind of streaming service so I could see it. I love Babylon. I've only got one season of Babylon 5 on DVD.
I
wish I could-
think you can stream it on Amazon Prime. You may want to check that
Ooh.
to be sure.
I wonder if
you
it's
can
on
also
You used to be
Freevee.
able to.
you can also purchase it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
You can
have
get the
box
whole-
sets, like $60.
Well, they
wonder
got
if it's
box
on-
sets for the DVDs, but not the remaster.
Did
You
y'all
can
know
buy the
there's a? Go ahead.
You can buy the digital copies for about $60 total for all 5 seasons. I think it's
Ooh.
$60, 60 or 70, so right in that area. It's really
Where do
not
you
that
buy them
expensive.
from, do you know?
You can get them from Apple, Amazon.
Okay.
I don't know where else you can get it, but I know you can get it from those 2 places.
What if you purchase it? What medium are they stored on? Because Blu-ray is below 4K, is it?
Yeah, well, again, for the final transmission on HBO Max, they downscaled the 4K to HD,
Okay. So
but
when
it
you
still looks great.
so when you purchase it, it's on Blu-ray. Is that correct?
You can't get it on Blu-ray. They don't sell it. You
Oh.
can get digital downloadable copies.
Okay. I hope that's available in New Zealand because that would be fantastic.
I think your best bet might be Apple,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
iTunes,
Thanks for letting me know that. Yes.
certainly. And be careful if you get it through Apple. You get it through the iTunes program, and it defaults to a 720p file, but there's a way to change it and still get the 1080p version.
Okay. Yeah.
Did y'all know that there's a free streaming service of I think it's of Amazon called Freevee?
Yeah, they took outright control of IMDb's streaming service and just renamed it.
Oh, okay. Because
they're
I just found
providing
it this
the
week.
IMDb beforehand. They just cut IMDb out completely.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Thomas. Thomas says iTunes HD, $69 for the complete series. Now, they did not remaster the pilot episode, if I understand correctly. But the 5 seasons they did remaster, and if you get it from iTunes, they do throw in the pilot episode. Of course, on top of that, you got the TV films that they did when Turner took over for season 5. They did 4 more TV movies.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there was Crusade. There was also another TV film that I didn't think was all that good, Legends of the Rangers.
Yes.
And then they had...
failed
I didn't
pilot.
care for it. And then, of course, they also had the direct-to-DVD Lost Tales.
Yeah.
I like that, and I've got that on DVD. I thought that was good. It wasn't great, but it was good.
I didn't like it.
I won't talk about details because I don't want to spoil it for John. I'll just say that I really liked the TV movie and TV movie, I
Mhm.
believe it was called In the Beginning. I really enjoyed that.
Oh, that was great. That was
Yeah,
fabulous.
yeah,
That may have been the best TV movie.
yeah. I'd agree with that as well. But I won't say anything.
I did like Third Space. I did like Call to Arms.
Yeah.
River of
Oh,
Souls was
I like
okay.
all that
Oh
too.
yes.
But I won't say anymore. John, you're in for a treat when you do get around to watching.
Yeah, I'm looking
I
forward to it.
might have to goad somebody into doing the show.
Indeed.
Charlie Sheen, wasn't he in the movie Rivers of Souls?
Yes, he
Martin
was.
Sheen.
Yeah, I thought
Martin
so.
Sheen, not Charlie.
Was it Martin or Charlie?
It was
I think
Martin.
it's Martin.
Martin Sheen.
Okay.
Martin. Did I say
My
Charlie?
mistake.
Okay,
My mistake.
Martin Sheen. Yeah.
Yeah. What did you guys think of the last episode of, particularly Jay and June? Because I watched the town hall afterwards, so I know what John and the Fisher thought of it. But what did you guys, Jay and June, think of the last episode of the Organ?
It was pretty good for the season.
I'm really enjoying all the season, and I can't believe that maybe in 3 episodes it could be the end of the franchise. To me, it's just got near.
They were obviously planning it for it to be the end.
Sorry.
It's obvious now that they're writing it to plan it to be the end because they have no confidence in Hulu, most likely.
It's sad.
Oh, the Orville?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're wrapping up
And
all the loose ends.
and it's really sad because it's doing well internationally.
Yeah.
I've seen numbers on what shows the most watch, and in a lot of countries, the Orville season 3 is in the top 10 on a lot of different in a lot of different countries. That is.
I
like that last episode where John got hurt every time he was with what's her name, Kelly or whatever.
Tala.
Tala.
Yeah,
That
Kelly's
last
the first officer.
That last one. He was really bummed up.
Teeth popping out.
I guess that's another way of expressing the saying love hurts.
Cinnabon's not excited for the next episode. He doesn't like the Mocklins. Well, Cinnabon, you're not excited about anything on the Orville, so
Exactly.
Yeah. You probably thought The Visitor was a terribly boring episode as well.
I really don't understand why.
I'm glad they got rid of Clyde.
Yes.
I think he'll show up again. Maybe in this episode.
Probably.
Coming up.
He'll probably try to get custody.
I have no idea why a lot of people have a strong dislike of it. I'm absolutely loving it. And it's just heartbreaking to know just when they hit their real good stride that it's about to end. I mean, Star Trek was supposed to end after 3 seasons of the original series, and we got spin-offs, so I guess there is hope.
Robert Rose Jr. wonders if we'll ever get that Galaxy Quest TV show. I'm not holding my breath on that.
No,
because what's his name is dead.
They abandoned that long time ago.
Well, they recently were talking about doing it again.
Who? Who's this?
Galaxy Quest, the
I wonder
TV
if
series
Tim
based
Allen
upon
would
the
come
movie.
on it.
Okay. Yeah, Tim Allen was great in that movie.
Yeah. I love that ship.
Yeah. I'm not sure what you're referring to because Paramount is paying them to hate it. Hate what, Thomas?
Um,
Yeah, because Disney owns Hulu now, doesn't
are
it?
you guys Stargate fans?
For the most part, yeah, they do own Hulu.
That's what I thought.
They don't
Thomas,
have outright control, but it's enough of it to make everyone else not matter.
Oh God, I don't want them to go to Disney Plus, the Orville, because I don't have Disney Plus. Don't want it.
there's been speculation that it might go to Peacock.
And I don't have that. Well, I
That
have
would
the
probably be for the best.
It's already streamed. The first two seasons are already streaming on Disney Plus in New Zealand. The third one is streaming on the free streaming service run by one of the broadcast TV stations over here. The other thing I was wondering is, are any of you guys Stargate fans as well?
To a
Yeah,
point.
I like Stargate.
I was
Love Stargate.
I was disappointed when Stargate Universe got cancelled. I know it didn't do as well as the original series, but I liked that one as well. And I wouldn't mind seeing the Stargate series again if that happened one day. I'm not sure if it will, but if it does, it would be interesting.
We'd have to
Well,
get Prime Video because Amazon owns MGM now, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh, does it?
I'll take your word for
Completely
that. I
absorbed.
don't know.
They have pretty much completely absorbed everything MGM was into their own studios.
Yeah, because now they own James Bond.
Okay.
Cinnabon? I thought Universe started off rocky, but by the second half of the second season, I thought it was getting good.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
no, you can tell they're falling apart. At least
I
behind the
disagree.
scenes with it.
I
They didn't
disagree.
know where the story was going.
I disagree.
I thought it was
really-
hitting its stride
Yeah.
when
me
they
too.
canceled it.
I haven't seen Atlantis or Universe. I just seen about half of SG1. I thought it was pretty good. The part that I watched.
Well, it was fun. It was a fun show.
Yeah.
Yes.
It wasn't ultra serious most of the time.
I just wish they hadn't come out and get building their own ship, because it's about Stargate.
But narratively, they didn't really have anywhere else to go with it at that point. They had to have something to actually be competing with the Gould.
And they were still using the gate all the time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it wasn't like they abandoned
I like
it.
the episode where we see the new president, and it's like a recap show. But I like that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes of Stargate. I just can't remember the guy who played the president. He was on Knots Landing.
Yeah.
Was that Ronnie Cox?
No.
No.
No, he is the senator, I believe.
William Devane,
William Devane.
President Henry Hayes.
Loved him. He is a good character actor.
Yeah, he is.
He's like William. What's his name that was in the Doomsday Machine? The Commodore Decker.
William Wyndham.
William Wyndham. He is a character actor. He can play anything.
He was really good in Doomsday Machine. I did love that episode. It was really good.
He chewed the scenery better than Shatner did in that episode.
Yeah. Well, he had an episode on Dallas, and he had a perfect Southern Texas accent. than anyone in the Dallas
Cast.
cast. He had a perfect Texas accent. That's why I say he was one of the best character actors ever.
I'll be back in a second. I can still hear you guys. I'm just pushing myself up in the chair.
And Glenn Ford is another one.
Thomas, since when have you owned the Stargate property to say that?
What did he say?
He said, "WTF? What are you talking about? None of this stuff happened in the movie. TV isn't canon."
Yes, TV is canon.
Well, they did have to make some changes to the backstory for the TV series. I'll say that, but
I was hoping that they would have movies in theaters, but it came out in DVDs, Stargate, which I love both of them. I just wish they had made more. But I did love.
They keep saying they're going to make more movies based upon the original film.
Yeah.
They have at least two more scripts. They had two more SG-1 movies, at least partially worked out. But then the market fell out for the DVD releases, and they couldn't go forward.
Yeah.
I liked what's her name? Amanda Tapping. Her show, Sanctuary. I love that show.
I couldn't get into that. It was just too out there.
I watched every episode. I just wish I could have seen the webisodes.
Didn't even know they had those. It just didn't grab me.
I didn't even know about the webisodes until I looked up Sanctuary on Wikipedia.
I really tried to like that series. I watched, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 episodes.
The last half of the last season got a little stupid, but I still watched it.
I haven't heard of Sanctuary. What's the basic premise? Without giving too much away in case I want to watch it. But, what's a good teaser for the series?
Can you give us a little information about the series, Jay?
She's kind of like a zoologist who not captures, but I guess you would call it captures. She captures mutants, kind of like. I can't remember the name that she called them, abnormals or something. And she puts them in this, it almost looks like a castle or a fort, and she cares for them. And she also researches them. And it's a great series. And it was almost all of it was shot green screen.
Okay.
And you can't even, I couldn't tell that it was on green screen until I think it was the last episode of the first season, or it was just before the premiere of the second season that they did behind the scenes of it. And I was blown away that they were acting on all blue screen.
Okay. I do prefer some seats to be involved instead of just a green screen.
Oh, it was a great series. I don't know where I just watched this. Oh, it's on, there's some episodes on YouTube, I think. Or was it on It wasn't on Freebie. Let me think.
I believe they have it on Tubi.
Tubi, that's it. Yeah, love Tubi. It's got all the Transformers episodes. I think it's Tubi that has it.
Yeah. They have Transformers. They have a bunch of 80s and 90s cartoons on there.
I love season 3 of Transformers. I don't know why people. I know why, because Hot Rod killed. Literally got Optimus Prime killed, but I loved Rodimus Prime. Loved. I wish I could get that toy of Rodimus Prime. Love Rodimus.
Yeah, the toy's not too bad.
Yeah.
The writing really suffered after the movie, especially.
Yeah.
At the end of season 2, pretty much when they started planning the movie, and then there on out, started really suffering.
Actually, I saw a documentary about Transformers, and they started writing the script of the movie during the middle of the first season.
That's probably when it got approved.
Yeah.
But I have a hard time they took that long on it.
Yeah. Because they already had toys ready to ship when the movie came out. Because they were already, sales were down for the Optimus Prime and stuff, so they started building new toys. And I can't believe that the toys went down, but they did. In the documentary, it said so. Because even He-Man,
He-Man
went down on sales.
The entire market started crashing. It wasn't just individuals; it was just complete blanket, and none of the companies could basically tell that it wasn't just a complete market collapse. They all thought it was their stuff.
Right. Because it did the same thing with the Superpowers toys. No.
I wish I had something to add to that, but I don't.
Well, I was born in '69, so I grew up watching He-Man, Transformers, the
Jay?
Superpowers team.
Looking at me, when do you think I was born?
Probably 95.
Well, thank you very much, because I was born in 1971.
Wow. Really?
Really?
I had the same reaction.
You do not look that old, dude. I'm telling you.
I am.
So you're what, 51?
51.
50. You do not look 50.
Turned 51 back at the end of May.
He's found.
I know my light is out, but I have had people about starting about 6 years ago, people were saying that when I had shaved, that I looked like a teenager. I said, "You're crazy." And then about 2 years ago, I started growing gray in my beard and sides of my hair. And then they said, "No, you're not."
Well, I did have my supervisor tell me last week that just as I turned my head just right, she could see a gray hair. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just be glad it's gray and not gone.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I have my father to thank for that. He still has his hair.
I had a kid in church a couple of years ago tell me that I was bald up top, and I didn't even know it. I said, "Thanks a lot."
Genetics isn't always a good indicator of that. My father lived to 92. He died full head of hair, but I started going in my 20s.
Oh, wow. That's a shame. Wow. My daddy started losing his hair when he was, I think 33, he said, because he was practically bald. I don't know why he didn't just shave his head. He didn't hardly have any hair at the end. But me, I got my hair from my uncle. Thanks a lot.
I don't think I'll ever go bald because my dad still has all of his hair, and my granddad on dad's side had all of his hair up until when he died. So I think I'll be alright. Surely I'm allowed some good luck given physical stuff because I've already got cerebral palsy. So at least surely I can keep all my hair as a consolation prize. If there's any justice in this world.
I loved Transformers Beast Wars, and do you know?
Yeah,
I saw the first episode on Fox Kids, and I thought I was watching reruns, but no, that was a first air thing, and I was surprised, shocked.
Yeah, I really like Beast Wars as well.
I'll say hello to Life with Matthew, who's joining us in the chat.
Hey, Life with Matthew.
Hey,
Welcome, Life with Matthew.
Life with Matthew, I believe you owe John, unless I'm getting my people mixed up, I believe you owe John a Babylon 5 stream. Is that correct, John?
Well, I wouldn't say he owes me anything, but yes, we're trying to goad him into doing that, yes.
So this is your friendly reminder from your duly elected prisoner.
He needs to come and do Jeopardy one day.
He did come on a couple of times before John was doing it on his channel.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and I got accused of helping him, and I don't know how I was helping him, but
A lot of accusations tend to fly around in intense games like this.
Yes, very true.
What was that, John? Sorry.
I think that a lot of accusations tend to fly around, with how intense these Jeopardy games are.
People should just relax. It's just fun.
Thomas, I didn't have time to drive to his house. He's 4.5 hours away.
What part of Texas do you live?
West Central. It's San Angelo.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know where that is?
Yeah.
Now, this might sound like a very ignorant question, but is Texas the biggest state by landmass in the U.S., or is there one bigger?
Alaska is the biggest, and you could divide Alaska in half, and the two parts of Alaska then would be the biggest and the second biggest.
Oh wow!
You wouldn't even know what I was talking about if I told you where I live. I do not live in a well-known town.
But you live in Texas as well, Jay?
No, I live in Louisiana in Morehouse Parish.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you guys were in the same state. I don't know why I thought that.
I have friends that live in Texas. I've sung in Texas. I had a band for about almost 20 years, and I've been to Texas a lot with my band.
Okay, cool.
So I have a lot of friends there.
You have shown me those text messages that you have, they didn't look like text messages. And they certainly didn't read like messages I would type.
Oh.
So I think there's some doctoring going on there.
Sounds like fabrication of evidence to me.
Yeah. Take it from Mr. President. He's on the right track there.
Dang.
Well, one way to settle this is just to have Matthew come up and play Jeopardy again, and he can prove that he's winning of his own accord.
Oh, I know he's good.
And Thomas says Rhode Island, or is that Ronde Island is much bigger than Texas. I think he means Rhode Island, but
Huh?
Rhode Island. I don't know anything about Rhode Island. So is he telling you the truth, or is he just messing with it?
Rhode Island is a small state in northeastern
what I
part of the
thought.
United States.
I thought
It's
Texas
way
was
smaller than Texas.
You know, for a long time, people were getting wrong that Texas was the biggest state, and it's actually Alaska.
Life with Matthew says, winning of my own accord or his own accord. We all know that he got lucky under the rules we used to use. I'm not sure what that means.
We play under the same rules, don't we?
If you're talking about taking turns, we do that a lot of times as well.
In fact, we've been exclusively doing that for about a month now.
I'm sorry that my stupid phone is broke and I can't. I was able to do it once, and then something happened to my phone, and I don't know what happened, and I've never been able to do the what do you call it, side by side screen or whatever, so you can see this and the button.
Yeah. That's okay.
But now I can't even get the button. Yeah, and I appreciate it.
Yes,
We need to get you a tablet or something.
Yeah, something like that. I used to have a computer. I used to have a computer, and then I went to Indiana for 2 months to witness for the Lord, and I just gave my computer to my best friend because I thought I was going to be up there to stay. But God had other plans and told me to come back home. I've done what he needed me to do.
Cinnabon says, speaking of islands, he bets that they find the treasure on Oak Island this year.
Oak Island?
Treasure.
What's Oak
The
Island?
TV show would really need that.
Oh.
It's Canada.
Thomas is asking, can you watch YouTube on your TV?
Yes. When I'm playing Jeopardy, I have it here to get on the game, and I watch Jeopardy on my Roku TV.
Isn't there a delay between YouTube and StreamYard, though?
Yes, if you're watching.
What was that?
Yeah, there's a delay. If you're watching on YouTube, there'd be like a several second delay compared to if you're on StreamYards.
About a 10-second delay.
Oh, is this true? Eagle Moss is going bankrupt?
What?
Yeah,
oh, God, I hope not.
Yeah, Cinnabon mentioned that when he did a stream earlier because he's been trying to get the rest of the parts for his Enterprise D build, but Eagle Moss hasn't been sending them. And apparently they're filed for bankruptcy, from what I understand.
Oh, my God. Where are we going to get our ships?
Well, it's kind of understandable in a way with what's going on with the economy, the pandemic, and
They overstretch themselves too at points.
And nobody want to go to work.
Very well be.
And because of the state of the Freak franchise right now, there could be a downturn in toys or models because of the backlash of this franchise.
I wish they'd come out with a model of the Orville.
I thought they did.
Oh, they did?
I thought they did. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Someone did.
Where can I get it?
Yeah, I've seen people with it. I don't know where they got it from.
Oh, okay. I have to check Amazon. Almost everything is on Amazon.
I thought it was Eagle Moss.
Oh, wow.
Maybe I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me. Don't talk to me about Fire Tablets Life with Matthew. They give us the most trouble for ebooks at the library. Every time somebody comes in with a Fire tablet, we just kind of go, oh, not another Fire tablet.
What do they do?
They just don't work well with there's a service that the library subscribes to called Overdrive, and you can get ebooks through the library that way, free of charge with your library card. And you can get it on like your computer, or you can get it on a tablet like Android or iPad, or your phone, your iPhone, your Android phone. But you can also get it on Amazon Fire tablets.
Yeah.
And those things give us the most trouble.
Okay. I mean, I know this wouldn't help me, but I'm just curious about libraries in other countries. How big is your audiobook selection? Because, to be honest, I'm disappointed in New Zealand libraries for not having a lot of audiobooks. And for visually impaired people, it can be very difficult. Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's huge. It's modest size. Yeah. In comparison to our print books, there's no comparison. The print books dwarf the audios. Now, we also have e-audiobooks that you can download, again, through the Overdrive service. You can get audiobooks that you can download.
I'm glad there's some content there for visually impaired people.
In addition to that, I'll point out that the Library of Congress here in the United States, back in the 1920s, they started a service for people that are blind or have a physical handicap. It's Library for the Blind and Physically Handicapped. That's what they call it. And you can get books from them on audio for free through the mail. They'll mail they give you the player for free. You borrow the player. When it breaks, you send it back. They'll give you a new one. It doesn't cost anything. You get the books for free through the mail. It's free postage, both coming to you and returning. It's a great service.
Yeah, I'm glad. I wish New Zealand had an equivalent service, because it is really frustrating. And I thought once private places like Audible, the Amazon subsidiary, came about, I had hopes that libraries in the public sector would sort of jump on the bandwagon, but they didn't, which is a shame.
Yeah.
But that's good.
Like I said, we have Overdrive. A lot of libraries also have another service. It's called, we don't have it ourselves, Hoopla. Hoopla is what it's called. They have audiobooks, ebooks. They also have videos that you can get and watch digitally, and it's free with your library card.
Yeah, my library uses that. I check stuff out from there sometimes.
Hoopla?
Yeah.
We tried to get Hoopla. We got a grant, and we were going to use it for Hoopla, but it turned out the amount that we got wasn't as large as they originally told us. So we turned around and put it into more overdrive books.
I mean, I'm guessing the answer's no, but there's no harm in asking. Is there a scheme where international people like me can join up to a United States library, or no?
I'm sorry?
Um, I'm guessing this isn't an option, but I'll ask anyway. Is there a way of an international citizen paying a fee to join a library in the US, or no?
Well, I can't speak for all libraries. I'm going to guess that most would not for an international user. Most of the time, public libraries are local. You have
Yeah.
to live within either the city or the county that the library is in. Now, I know that some libraries will give you what's called like a internet card, which you can use the digital services of the library, and you can get that even if you're not a resident of the city, county, or state. Our library actually will do that. We'll give you an internet card. Um, if you live outside of Texas, you can get it, and you can still use things like our overdrive service. And Gorilla, I'm glad you're using Libby. Which Libby is the app that you can get for most devices to use overdrive. You can get that for Apple and Android, and also, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. So the library you work for, would your internet card service be eligible for a reasonable fee, of course? I'm able to pay a fee. To international people, or no?
I don't think we do international. Now, we
Yeah,
will
that's
do U.S. citizens outside of the state of Texas.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh,
And it's actually free to
wondering.
get.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, since I'm not a taxpayer of Texas, that would be really difficult. I mean, yeah, if there was some sort of fee that could happen, I can understand if it's free, that's not possible because that's not fair on the local taxpayers. But never mind. I just thought I'd ask.
I think you have to reside in the United States to get one of our internet cards.
Yeah, fair enough. That's understandable.
I don't know if we have anything like that at our library. I think you can go. Yeah, I know you can go to the library and surf the internet on their computers. But
yeah.
But I wish all Star Trek books had came audio, because I can't read the books that well.
Well, Cinnabon says the U.S. does not share knowledge. Well, that's not quite true, because most libraries in the United States, you can get items from any other library in the United States. They have the interlibrary loan system where you can get items from other library systems. And Gorilla, you said that your card will work at 60 plus libraries. I was in Arizona for 10 years, and the library that I worked at there, the card would work at over 40. So there are places like that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to sign out. Great game. Nice talking to y'all. I'll see you later.
Thanks.
Thank you, Germ. Have a good night.
Later.
Yeah, our library, if they don't have a book you're looking for, they can request another library if they have it, and they will send it. And when you get through with it, they just send it back.
Yep.
And I couldn't find a book, and the only book that they had, you couldn't find it anywhere else except Arkansas. in Arkansas sent the book, and when I got through with it, they sent it back.
Yep, that's how it works. And most libraries do not charge even for the postage.
No.
Well, that's very good.
So yes, Cinnabon, the USA does share knowledge.
Because I was looking for an old Perry Mason book, and the only one that had it was this library in Crossett, Arkansas.
Cinnabon says it was missing most of the chapters.
Now I did get a book. I did get a book one day, and I was missing the last, I think it was 5 or 8 pages of the last book. That peed me off.
Occasionally we'll get a book that we ordered that will be misprinted. It'll be missing pages, or maybe we've had it where sometimes a chapter was repeated.
Yeah.
And you were missing a chapter.
Yeah.
So it does happen. We send those back and get a replacement.
I wonder if my library does audio books for Star Trek, if I can get an audio book from them.
Most libraries do through the Interloan share audio books.
Oh, okay.
So you
I've been to our library in about 10 years.
Oh my goodness, it's time to go back.
Yeah. Right now, it's difficult for me to go anywhere. I'm in this program called long-term care, and I have an aid worker, or I did. Because of the shortage of aid workers, a supervisor comes in every now and then. But man, it's hard when you don't have help.
Yeah, I've got similar issues with my care agency because COVID's so bad at the moment. The other day I rang and they said they've got over 100 people down with COVID or the flu. And when you're in a smallish satellite city, that's a lot of people to have down when we all need help. So I understand your frustration, Jay.
And this aid worker program doesn't pay a lot. They only get like $9 an hour. And it's according to how many hours you work for a client. And it's really hard.
John, I think you were going to say something.
Oh, we're just talking about the libraries a little bit. Sometimes I'll just go down to the local library and browse through their DVD section. Kind of brings back nostalgia for the days of Blockbuster. Only this time it doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah, that's very true. And we get a lot of people come in for movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love what do you call it? Not renting, but getting out a video cassette of old comedies on videotape. Burns and Allen, Three Stooges. I used to love doing that.
My first exposure to DS9 actually it wasn't forecast in the area I was living in at the time, and because you're talking about Blockbuster, so when I was first watching Deep Space Nine, I had to hire the video cassette from Blockbuster, or one of the equivalents, because it wasn't being broadcast. Because at the time I was living in a very small town in Newtown. So that brings back memories.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not downing libraries at all. I love libraries. Matter of fact, a friend of mine that has a YouTube channel, he is an author of poetry. And I found one of his books in our library just a couple of years ago. So I have been to a library more than 10 years ago. So it was a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Oh, still time to go back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because it's funded by the parish and the state, so they're not going to hurt and they're not going to close. But and they didn't even close during the COVID-19.
Now we did close for about I would say about 6 or 7 weeks.
Every day I saw cars there, so they didn't close at our main branch because we have 3 branches here.
Yeah, we have 3 branches here as well. Good night, Gorilla.
Good night.
While we were closed, we were still circulating items. We had a system set up where people could place a hold on items, and we would, go get them and then let them know that they were ready for pickup, and then they could schedule a time to come down to get them, and we would bring them out to their vehicle.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Already checked out. We were doing that while we were closed and for a bit after we reopened, just in case some people didn't want to come in.
Well, maybe that's what they were doing because they weren't in parking lots, the cars. They were like lined up near the front door. So maybe that's what they were doing.
Possibly. And you may have had people also using the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Because my niece, before she got Wi-Fi, she'd just park at the parking lot and use their Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So, John, as a librarian, which medium do you prefer? Do you prefer real printed books, or do you prefer ebooks, or do you prefer audio books?
Sorry, who are you addressing this to?
Sorry, Jeff. Since he's a librarian, I'd be interested to get it.
I still prefer the old-fashioned print books.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And I wish
I will read an audio. I'm sorry, I'll read an ebook. I don't care for audiobooks. Unless it has sound effects, that sort of thing in it as well, and it has variety of speakers. I don't really care for audiobooks that much. If it's just a single speaker, I lose interest.
You don't like the Star Trek audiobooks, huh?
I don't know if I've ever listened to a Star Trek audiobook.
I tell you, the best audiobook of Star Trek was the series Star Trek New Frontier. Loved it.
Yeah, I read
especially the first 4 books that introduced the new series. They to tell you how good the series was, they created a what is it called? Not a doll, but a figure of Captain Mackenzie Calhoun of that book. That's how good that series was.
That's good.
That's
Sorry,
really cool.
John, what were you about to say?
I was saying, I read most of the New Frontier series. I thought it was pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah, I have to check it out. I wish I could use
to read
proper books, because if you can read proper physical books, there's a lot of advantages. You can read them anywhere. You don't need to have a power source or anything. You can just see.
That's true.
I do wish I could, but unfortunately,
I can read. It's just hard for me to hold the book long enough to read it. I have a problem with holding things.
With me, it's because most people, when they read, they move their eyes. I can't really move my eyes properly, so I move my head, and then I lose my place too much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm hoping one day I get a nice girlfriend / wife who won't mind reading books to me, and then we'll just sit and read books together. That's my dream today.
Mr.
I
President,
also,
you would be
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Mr. President, you would also be eligible for the talking book program that the Library of Congress set up here in the United States if you lived here.
Yeah.
Free books through the mail on audio.
That's really good. I'm glad glad US citizens have good resources like that. It's really good to hear. But yeah, that's my strategy. Find a girlfriend and eventually a wife who likes reading books and wouldn't mind reading heaps of them to me. One day.
now is New Zealand near Australia?
Yep. Right next door,
Okay.
pretty much.
Okay.
We are a separate country, though. A lot of people think we're part of the same country, but we're not.
Right. Because
Mr.
one
President.
country or something got mixed up in, what was it, Star Trek First Contact?
I was just going to ask you if you hate Star Trek First Contact, Mr. President. Because New Zealand, there's a scene where Picard is looking out onto the Earth with Lily.
Yeah.
And you can see Australia, but New Zealand's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it is a little bit annoying, but I won't say it ruins the movie for me.
World War III destroyed it.
New Zealand will be ground zero there.
Cinnamon says Australia doesn't exist.
Oh God!
Don't tell Ozzy Prey that.
Boy.
Boy.
It was a penal colony before it became really a country, wasn't it?
Yep, good old Botany Bay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Hang on. You might be thinking of the colony of New South Wales, which is one of the Australian states now, but it was a colony. New Zealand wasn't a penal colony, no. Even though in Star Trek they have penal colony in New Zealand. But I maintain that's still not the entire country.
Right.
I don't know where the Federation penal colony is.
Don't get me wrong, I like Star Trek First Contact. I just think that was a bad mistake that they did.
Yeah, I agree. I don't really like the concept of the Borg Queen. I agree with Salty that the Borg were better without a queen. But as a standalone movie, it was enjoyable enough to watch. I don't hate it as much.
I don't know why he dislikes that movie. I love that movie.
Because he hates the Borg Queen, that's why.
I think it's more than that.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, well, he also thinks that Picard should be over his PSTD, and he thinks it's too actiony. Picard shouldn't be an action hero, and
I disagree with the PTSD. Sorry, PTSD.
Well,
I think that was perfectly plausible in First Contact. The only thing I disliked a little was the Borg Queen because I prefer the hive mind rather than a single queen mind.
Yeah.
I'll certainly watch the movie. I don't loathe it like he does, and it was hilarious when John wound him up with the question.
Well, Patrick Stewart would be the only logical person to be on the Enterprise to lead the fight against the Borg, but since he was assimilated. Riker wasn't.
I can understand both arguments of that. I can understand Admiral, I can't remember the Admiral's name, but I understand the Admiral thinking he'd be a bit unstable, and I can understand him thinking, Picard himself thinking, no, you guys need me. So
Yeah.
Cinnabon
Because
says he
all
didn't like the
them
time travel part of the movie.
maybe. But I can understand Salty's well, not Salty's, but other people's opinion about Picard has always been on the ship, and Riker has taken over the missions on the planets. And then all of a sudden, the movies, Picard is the one leading everything, not Riker.
Yeah, I guess that is true. That is inconsistent. I guess that's partly to do with the movie format. You've got to have your leading man and more
Right.
things from the movie. But I can understand that where you're coming from. I think First Contact is far superior over Insurrection.
I just
I
didn't
agree
like
with you with that.
Sorry?
I just didn't.
You both of you said at once. First Jay and then Professor. Sorry.
I just didn't like the last movie because Data died, and I didn't like the plot. I think it was Trek Culture or Trek Central, whichever one channel on YouTube was talking about several other plots that they had written for the last movie, and I liked all them better than the one that they showed.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because one of them was Q. Q was going to be back.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yes.
Sorry, John. Jeff, what were you going to say?
Oh, I was just agreeing with you that I think First Contact was far superior to Insurrection. Now, mind you, I do like Insurrection.
Me too.
I thought it was a decent film. Did feel a bit like an extended episode of Next Generation, but I did like it.
Yeah, I didn't hate it, but putting those two side by side, I think First Contact was pretty quality.
Now, one of the cringeworthy things about that film, though, is the joystick. I didn't like the joystick.
Yes.
And I really didn't like Data being a flotation device. I mean, come on.
I could live or, I can take or leave that. It doesn't bother me much.
Yeah, fair enough.
And I wish that Geordi had kept his regular eyes when he got his regular eyes, because I didn't like those whatever you call them cybernetic eyes that he got instead of the visor.
Well, it was my understanding LeVar Burton didn't want to wear the visor anymore.
Yeah, I know.
So,
but he also said those contact lenses was a bother too. He didn't like them either, but it was better than the visor.
Cinnabon is saying that he liked Nemesis. 20 minutes of awesome space battle. Yeah, that was a good part of Nemesis.
That was the only good thing about that movie.
I did like Nemesis up to an extent. I thought it was a better film than Insurrection.
Not me.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I liked Generations, except that Kirk died. I liked everything about First Contact because I just couldn't get with this hive mind thing. I thought the Queen was a lot better. And
that's interesting.
And it also what is the word? It fit with what they called the hive mind. And Insurrection, loved it. Every bit of it. I loved it except the joystick and it was another I just didn't like the Sona, but it's okay. but it's a great movie. But the last one, what's it called again? Nemesis. Every time they put the Romulans in a movie, the movie fails. Or even the series, really. I just didn't. The only thing I liked about the Romulans was the introduction of them in TOS and the where the Klingon Civil War. But that's it.
Well, the Romulans weren't prominent in any film until Nemesis.
Well,
I mean, there was the Romulan in Star Trek V. There was the Romulan ambassador in Star Trek VI. But as a race, as a prominent force, you really didn't see them until Nemesis.
But it just seems that the Romulans don't do anything for the movie. It just doesn't. Now, if it was,
it was more of a story on a what if. What if Picard had not the life that he had?
Yeah.
But was instead, coming out of a Romulan camp, prison, basically.
But where did they get the DNA? That's what I'm getting at. Where did they ever get the DNA of Picard?
Well,
he was on Romulus.
Yeah. And the Tal Shiar has lots of efficient methods, I'm sure.
Ah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, he was on Romulus on Unification. Yeah, they could have got it then.
Now I'm interested in the alternate scripts for Star Trek Nemesis because that's the first time I've heard about that. So,
well, one of the scripts was about the Q, and the other script was about another time travel, which sounded interesting. And then it was something else.
I think a movie.
Oh, they were going to bring 7 and 9, and they was going to bring somebody else from DS9 in it.
Oh, okay.
And I like that.
Okay.
All those crossover. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's going to be a crossover movie.
That sounds good because Voyager didn't. DS9 and Voyager both didn't get their own movies, so that could have been really, really cool. So, yeah. And you were talking about the Romulans before. I would have, as much as I love Star Trek 3, what we got, it would have been interesting to see what it would have been like if the original intention remained in place and we got Romulans instead of Klingons. And it would have made more sense because it doesn't really make a lot of sense with Klingons having birds of prey when birds, before that movie, bird-like ships was a Romulan thing, not a Klingon thing. So it would have been interesting.
There was another movie of Star Trek that the Romulans were in 2009. I didn't really care for it.
Yeah, well, that did come after Nemesis, though.
Yeah,
Nemesis, I said, was the first one that they were prominent in.
But it was something else that I just didn't like about the Romulans. It was about something about the series. I just did not think that, and thank God they didn't make the Klingon bird of prey into a Romulan bird of prey for Star Trek 3. Because it was supposed to be the Romulans instead of the Klingons.
Yeah, but you might have got a different take on them if they went that route. Sorry,
possibly. I was just going to mention that I quite enjoyed a lot of the Romulan stories throughout the Star Trek series. I think you got some excellent ones in Next Gen. The Defector was fantastic, I thought.
Yeah.
I like
the Romulan plot in the Klingon Civil War, I thought was an interesting take. Bringing in Sela.
I just wish we had seen a lot of
Tomalak
Sela.
Tomalak was a great adversary, I thought.
Yeah. I like the although it didn't turn out to be the Romulans in the end, but I did like the Romulan aspects to Future Imperfect when we thought the illusion was the Romulans' fault. I was actually disappointed in the ending when it turned out to be the solo aliens' fault instead of the Romulans' fault, actually. Yeah. I'm with Professor. I like the Romulans as well, but each to their own.
Yeah. And of course, I love Star Trek 5. It's I don't know why it gets a bad rap. I went to see it 4 times at the theater, and I waited right at the video store all day. When the mail came, I went inside and I waited for them to put it in their rental box thing, and I grabbed it.
Wow.
I had rented that thing so much. Shoo.
I don't hate it as much as Salty does, but I wouldn't consider it my favorite movie. What do you guys think, John and Professor?
Well, I think Star Trek V is probably one of the weaker movies from the original 10, but I still can enjoy it. For the most part, I still think it's definitely much better than anything from 2009 and onwards.
Yes, I'd agree with that last part. Yeah. What about
I
you,
would agree with
Jeff?
that. Yeah. I'd agree with John on that. And John and I often will call Star Trek V with the subtitle "Life is but a Dream," because there's the popular theory that most of the film is actually Kirk's dream.
Yeah, I remember Salty saying that. And I thought that was interesting because the first time I heard that theory,
I quite like it. It's in my head canon. I know it's not canon, but it's my head canon that it's just a dream.
Yeah.
And oh my God, Strange New Worlds.
They didn't give William Shatner a good budget to begin with, and they should have waited until the writer's strike was over with instead of rushing that movie. And they shouldn't have put it amongst all those other movies that you knew they were going to be blockbusters. You knew it.
Well, then you had the question: how did those films succeed with the same issues going on with the writer's strike and all that?
Well, most of those movies were written before the start of the writer's strike, is what I believe, or it was. I think it was, before the writer's strike, because the Batman was written, I think in the documentary I watched on YouTube, it said that it was finished but had to be revised just before, and but it was still a great movie. But it was written before, and William Shatner and someone else wrote it during the writer's strike. But some of those movies were written before the writer's strike.
I think the issues with the story for Star Trek V are squarely on Shatner's shoulders.
Yes.
Sorry.
Because he couldn't think up of a original story, so he took Gene Roddenberry's story of the God thing that he wanted to do for Star Trek: The Motion Picture. It's basically the God thing.
Well, yes and no. I think Shatner's idea was more about televangelists.
Yes.
Sinbun says that he was happy. He remembers that he was happy that they were just back on the Enterprise in Star Trek V.
Well, you knew they was going to be back for Star Trek V with Star Trek 4 doing better even than the motion picture. I mean, shoot, I went to see Star Trek 4, the Voyage Home, 18 times.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
And I had bought what, 3 or 4 video cassettes of it because I wore them out.
Yeah, I
think I've owned 3 versions of Star Trek 4. I bought the video cassette when it came out, and then I got the DVD, and I just recently purchased the 4K version that they released on 4K Blu-ray.
They have a 4K of Voyage Home?
Yes.
Oh, I got to find that.
It was released last year. They re-released Star Trek 4 at the theater last year for a limited run because they had remastered it in 4K.
Dang it, we don't have a theater here.
And
our sign outside caught on fire, so everybody thought that the theater was closed. It wasn't. So they did close it.
It didn't run at all theaters. It was at select theaters across the country.
Yeah, our theater
and it was also the
sometime
35th
ago.
anniversary of the film last year.
Yeah, our theater closed like 4 years ago or something like that. Like I said, our sign burnt down from an electrical fire that lit up the sign, and they never rebuilt it. So we just thought the theater was closed down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they did close it down.
It's really bad marketing.
And speaking of that, of course, Star Trek: The Motion Picture, the Director's Edition is coming out in 4K this September on 4K Blu-ray, as well as Star Trek 5 and 6 are coming out on 4K Blu-ray.
Oh, I can't wait.
Are they going to do that for Star Trek 2 as well, or no?
2's been out. 2 came. The motion picture, the director's. I'm sorry, the theatrical cut. Star Trek 2, 3, 4 all came out last year in 4K. Blu-ray.
Oh, I gotta get them. Where can you find them on Amazon?
Do you have a 4K Blu-ray player?
No.
You need a 4K Blu-ray player and a 4K television set, for that matter, for it to.
Shoot. I hope they released it at on Paramount Plus like they did the motion picture.
They, I'm guessing they did. I've not looked.
No, they just done the motion picture.
Okay.
So far.
Do you have a 4K television set?
No, I have just a regular Roku TV. It's an app TV.
Okay, it's not 4K.
No, I don't think so. I
Well,
got
to get
this,
the 4K picture, you need to have a 4K television set.
Yeah. Well, I like the 4K on Paramount Plus. It might not be what it would be if I had a 4K TV, but I still liked it because they brought in a lot of scenes that the original DVD just took out.
I purposely went and purchased a 4K television set this past May. It was kind of a birthday present for myself. Because I knew that you can get lower end 4K sets for like $300-$400.
Okay.
But
my friend,
I spent a little bit more money than that, but I got a nice one, and and I got it because of the director's edition of Star Trek: The Motion Picture coming out on 4K Blu-ray this September.
I wanted
that movie.
So
Yeah.
you prefer the director's edition to the original, even though I haven't seen it, but you were telling me some of the sounds are quite different.
I don't know if the sound is that much different. I'm sure they remastered the audio, but it's the visuals that have
Yes.
changed. They have new effects. They gone digital. They've done digital effects. It's never looked as good as this, and they've I think they've tightened the story a bit.
Yes.
It flows a little bit better in pacing.
I wish in Star Trek 2 they would put back the 2 scenes that they deleted. The one about Savick being half Romulan, and the other one about Kirk comes down to the bridge after Spock's death, and Savick looks romantically to David, and he goes, "She's learning by doing."
I didn't know about the second one.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Oh, interesting.
I never heard about the second scene
Yeah.
you mentioned.
It's there's a clip of both of them on YouTube. If they haven't taken them down.
First one is pretty well known, I think.
Yeah.
That she was supposed to be half Romulan. In fact, it was in the book.
Mm-hmm.
The novelization of the movie.
And they finally put on a scene where Kirk actually tells Sulu that he signed the papers for him to be captain of the Excelsior. They got that. I don't know if it's visual, but there is an audio of it.
Welcome, Anti-Derivative Joe.
Greetings.
Sorry, I missed some of that because I had a phone call. Who was supposed to be half Romulan?
Savick.
Okay. So to me, she didn't come across as any percentage Romulan because she was always logical. She was the one quoting regulations.
Well, they made Savick more logical in 3 and 4, but number 2, the Wrath of Khan, it was going to be to where she was half Romulan because it explained why she said "damn"
Well, when did she
in the
say
simulator room. In the simulator room.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And it also shows her crying at Spock's funeral.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. She was more emotional.
Okay. But then again, she had a logical by the books side as well, because in Star Trek 2 she was quoting the general orders all the time.
And she was supposed to be she was supposed to be in Star Trek 6.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Originally she was. Although that would throw a wrench into Simon Tarsus.
Simon Tarsus.
From the Drumhead.
The Drumhead. He is Romulan heritage.
Yeah.
The other, I'm glad she wasn't in Star Trek 6 because.
Yeah, because I didn't want her to be a villain.
Exactly. So I'm glad she wasn't.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
And I had wished that she played that Romulan in TNG. I was hoping that was Savick, but nope.
You was hoping who was Savick?
Oh yeah, Robin Curtis played a Romulan in TNG. I think it was in Gambit.
Gambit, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was I going to say? Oh, getting back to when we were playing the quiz game, I don't think it was in my round, but it was in the round after me, where someone was saying that something that you were referring to in a question was in a deleted scene of Star Trek 6. Now, I think I've only seen one version of Star Trek 6, so now I don't know whether I've seen one with more scenes included or not. But which scene were they saying was a deleted scene? The scene with the mind meld with Polaris or no?
No, they were talking about a scene from earlier in the movie when Starfleet comes into the president's office and they show them the plan for Operation Retrieve. They go in and rescue Kirk and Spock. That scene was not in the theatrical version of the film.
Okay.
But it was.
I've definitely seen that scene, so I must have seen a film with extra features.
But that scene was included on like the home video releases, and since that's what I watched when I was growing up, I didn't even process for me that if we're talking strictly about the theatrical version, that scene would have been included.
Yeah. The scene with the same actor who plays Odo, who I think in this film was Colonel West.
Right. Yeah. He's completely missing from the theatrical version, from what I understand.
Oh, that's interesting.
He is.
But I'm sure that, I mean, no offense to Mercer, but I'm sure that I remember hearing the Romulan ambassadors. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Mercer, it was Bird of Prey. 5. I'm sure that I remember hearing the ambassador's name mentioned during the forced mind meld that Spock did with Polaris.
Well, the president actually says Ambassador Nicholas when he turns around after talking to Sarek.
Okay.
He actually asks him, what does he feel about the situation about Kirk killing the Klingon chancellor? And he turns around and says, what does the Romulan think about this, Ambassador Nicholas?
Okay. Yeah, well, I remember the mind meld.
Well, the mind meld in the DVD was director's cut was kind of updated, I guess you would say, because in the mind meld of the DVD, I don't think you hear Ambassador Nicholas because they show his face.
No, I'm talking about the mind meld with Polaris. The version I'm watching predates that I watched growing up predates DVD technology. So,
but in the theater version, she did say Ambassador Nicholas.
Yeah. She did in the home video releases too, I'm sure of it. So, but anyway, it's only a fun quiz. It's all in fun.
That was a good movie. I loved every bit of it. It was a little slow near the middle when they're in the prison, but after all of the movies are a little slow near the middle, but it was a great movie.
I didn't think it was slow. It needs to establish the prison environment.
In actuality, I have heard several accounts about Star Trek 6 was going to be a Captain Sulu only movie, but William Shatner didn't like that, what was going to happen, so he protested and they changed it.
I'm glad it wasn't Captain Sulu only.
I've heard several people say that, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I've heard many people say that.
I've heard that George Takei, or Takai, wanted a Captain Sulu series following that movie, but I didn't know they wanted only Sulu in that movie. So.
Well, like I said, I've heard many people say that. Maybe it's just a rumor that is just passed down through the years, but that's what I've heard.
Yeah, I think that would have been a mistake myself. What do you guys?
I don't know. I think I would have loved to have seen a Captain Sulu movie, and then Kirk coming in near the end to help him or something.
I enjoyed seeing all the other characters though.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I was good to see Commander Rand, but you would think Sulu would pick Chekhov, his best friend, as his first officer.
Yeah, that's true, but it might not have been up to him. You can't always get what you want in a military organization.
Well, see, they had a poll, and they asked, would they like to see Rand or Chapel in the movie? And Rand won. She won. She won dramatically.
Well, that's interesting.
I wanted to vote in that poll, but I couldn't. I couldn't afford the. It was a call-in thing, and I just couldn't afford to call in and vote.
So you wanted to vote for Chapel?
I was going to vote for Chapel.
The proper Chapel, not the it's in continuity headache Chapel. It's nothing like Chapel.
Yeah, we don't speak of that chapel.
No.
I like Chapel.
What chapel are we talking about?
Dr. Chapel.
Jay was interested. Jay was talking about the original Chapel, and just as a smart comment, I said the proper Chapel, not the improper Chapel and continuity headaches.
Major Barrett was one of the names in the poll, and she played Dr. Chapel in Star Trek: The Motion Picture and Star Trek 4.
Yeah.
I was being a bit facetious. I knew what you were talking about. Sorry.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, you were looking something up, and I thought you didn't hear.
Yeah.
No, I did hear, but
okay.
Thanks for filling me in.
That would have been nice to see Chapel too.
I thought it was nice to see Rand. Would it be nice to see both of them, actually?
I don't know why they didn't get Chapel to come in Star Trek Generations if McCoy didn't want to, DeForest Kelly didn't want to come in. That would have been nice.
I didn't know he didn't want to do it.
Because Chekhov's not a doctor.
Yeah, it was originally going to be Spock and McCoy with Kirk.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they didn't want to do it, basically, so they brought in Chekhov and Scotty.
What was his reasoning for not wanting to do it?
They wanted Leonard Nimoy to direct, and he didn't like the story, and they wouldn't let him rewrite it. And he didn't want to put on the airs anymore, so he just quit. And DeForest Kelly, they couldn't get insurance for him because of his health and his age.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can understand that Leonard Nimoy's age not wanting to do intensive makeup anymore, but he did eventually go into the 2009 garbage movie anyway, so it would have been.
Well, it wasn't because of his age. It was because he wanted to direct, and they didn't want him to direct.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought you said it was because of the.
Well, I'm sorry. They did want him to direct, but he wouldn't. He couldn't. He didn't like the script, and he wanted to rewrite the script, and they said no. They liked the script, and he said, "Well, I don't want to do it, and I'm not going to put on the ears, so I'm out." So
now I've got a confession to make. I know Star Trek Generations isn't very popular, but I actually really liked the movie.
Oh, I loved it.
And I don't know why a lot of people don't like it. I can understand Kirk dying on that quote unquote bridge was a bit silly, but apart from that, that I really like the movie. So John and Jeff, I guess it's getting a bit late there, but if you've got time, Could you explain why a lot of people don't like the movie, or what?
Because Kirk died.
Well, he was dead by the 24th century anyway. So what does that?
They didn't like it that Kirk died.
I is that the only reason? I'll let John and
One of the only reasons, yeah. They just did not like Kirk dying. They didn't like the new uniforms, is what I was told, and there was another reason I can't remember. But they didn't have to kill Kirk. They could have. He could have survived, stopped Soren, and he wouldn't have demanded to get the Enterprise. He wouldn't have done anything like that. And they could have gave him command of another kind of ship, like a Galaxy or a Nebula class.
I'll let John and Jeff take on it too.
But I love his books when he wrote Kirk coming back from the dead.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, the Borg revived him and assimilated him. Yeah, and he got to the planet where he was, and they found a way to get most of all the Borg stuff out of him, and he got back to Federation space, and he got some kind of insignificant ship, and Spock, Scotty, and McCoy went with him on a mission that I know of. One mission.
Okay, I'll get John and Jeff's perspective on Generation. So, what did you guys think of the movie? I know a lot of people didn't like it, but what did you guys think?
Well, I think, except for a few issues, I liked the movie. As with a lot of other people, I think the way that Kirk actually died was, well, how shall I say, anticlimactic, perhaps.
Yeah.
I didn't bother me necessarily that he died. Just maybe they could have made that part a little bit better.
Yeah, I know.
Overall, I thought it was an interesting story overall. Some of the stuff with the Nexus doesn't really make sense.
Yep.
But there's a lot of that kind of stuff in Star Trek doesn't really bother me per se. So overall, I thought it was pretty good.
What are some of the other issues apart from Kirk dying on the? You said the Nexus. Is there any other?
Hello, Deej.
Sorry, John?
I was saying hello to Deej.
We were saying hello to Deej Odyssey in the chat.
Okay. So you didn't like the way he died on the bridge. I can understand that as well. And some of the Nexus parts didn't make sense. Were there any other issues?
Well, a lot of people complained, and I complained about this some at the time, that the way that the Enterprise was destroyed was kind of sad, or what's the right word? Not very believable.
It wasn't believable, even with the Klingon bird of prey shooting at the Enterprise with the shield's frequency. The Enterprise D should have overpowered that old Klingon bird of prey easily.
Remodulated their shields, because they've done that before.
Yeah, they did. They have. However, Geordi probably would be the one to do it, and instantly the Duras sisters would know what they remodulated it to. But still, the Enterprise shot off just a couple of phaser blasts at it.
Yeah, and one torpedo that destroyed it.
And the torpedo, yeah. But they should have done full spread, fire phasers, torpedoes at it, and blown that bird of prey out of the out of the sky.
That's true. That's true.
They just wanted to get rid of it and do a new ship.
Well, the problem with the Enterprise D, it was made for television.
Right.
Put it onto a big screen, and you're going to see all sorts of flaws in the set.
Yep.
And that, if you look at the way it was filmed in Generations, it was filmed very darkly.
Yes.
They had low lights for that film, and that's because it helped to mask the problems in the set that
And I
would be
didn't like the
obvious in a
bridge.
film.
I didn't like the bridge. Well,
Now,
there was. Go ahead.
Overall, I did like Generations. There were problems with it. I didn't particularly like how Kirk died. Not that he died per se. It's just the way he died.
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't fit Kirk as a character. If he was gonna die, he should have died in a spectacular fashion because he did everything spectacularly.
Yeah.
He should have died on a ship or something.
Yeah.
Well, actuality, they did a script and they turned it down about Kirk and the crew of the Enterprise A. I'm assuming it's the Enterprise A. Comes into the future and meets the Enterprise D, and for some reason, the A and D gets into a battle. But the studio did not like that. That not just the script, they knew they was going to have big problem with the budget if they had everyone from the original cast coming. So they said, scrap that. I think they said it was like 3 scripts that they had done, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. What did Leonard Nimoy not like about the script? Was it just Kirk dying, or was it?
He didn't like the script at all.
Okay.
He didn't
He didn't feel that Spock did anything important in the film.
Right.
Okay.
And he didn't like how Kirk was going to die. And if you're going to kill Kirk, it should be in a battle aboard the Enterprise or something like that. Or he gives his life for a purpose, which he technically did, but in a bigger scale, he thought. And he just did not want to put on those ears again.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm completely with you guys on the way Cook died was weak and horrible. But I didn't sort of think about the Enterprise being destroyed being not believable, because the whole thing was that the Duras sisters took them by surprise. They didn't know until they were hit that the shield frequencies were compromised.
Which they didn't have to use the Galaxy class. They could have ordered them to build another ship, but they didn't want to wait long enough for that. They wanted to get the movie out as soon as the series was over with. So
never mind, it is what it is. I still enjoy it. But,
which I like the Sovereign class. It kind of the saucer section when it's orbiting the Earth. It kind of reminds me of the original Enterprise.
I'm struggling to see that myself, but
well, it has those. What do you call it? The arrow thing, what is it called? The insignia. It almost looks like the insignia. They had those things on the original Enterprise under the saucer section. It's like the cargo bay or something.
Okay.
And they have one on each side of the Sovereign class. Now, I don't know if it does after First Contact, but it did in First Contact. Okay. And I like that.
Well, this has been a great conversation, and
yes, it was.
It's been getting kind of late here, so probably should wrap it up.
All right.
I was going to suggest something very soon, but
enjoyed it. See y'all next week.
Yep.
Thanks.
great conversation. I really enjoyed the talk afterwards since I couldn't make the town hall. So thanks very much, all of you. It's been great.
And she'll be back next week on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern, our usual time.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Thanks,
See y'all later.
And thanks everyone for joining us in the chat. I hope you have a good night.
Right. See ya. Bye.
Have a good night, everyone. Live long and prosper.